Sorry if that was loud, team. My bad. Ooh, we're up. All right, guys. All right, so we're watching Redbox, we're watching SNOA, we're watching SOUN. All right, team. So yeah, we're mostly watching like Redbox. SNOA is moving up, kind of testing highs up there. It's at like 370s right now. So we're watching SNOA too. What's up, Leslie? Love the music in the morning, man. Thanks. Haha. So you think the FOMC is priced in or what? Yeah, probably. Probably. Ooh. Let me drink some coffee, man. I gotta wake up. Today we do have some good earnings today. Yeah, SNOA approved disinfectant for hospitals. Yeah, it is running up nicely too. It's got a small float as well. Whatever happened to Blue Apron? I know that one ran yesterday. SNOA's got a 3 million float, so very small. Whatever happened to Blue Apron? I guess we can look at this one. This one dropped a catalyst yesterday too. What do you expect from Redbox? Well, we're basically just watching for a continuation of the short squeeze from the other day. You know? Today we have Pfizer earnings coming out. That might affect the market. Hey, what's up, Hammer? HCDI today. What's up, bro? Yeah, man. What's up, George? What's up, Kryptonite? Andreas. All right, so let's see what my Apple trades. Amazon. They seem to be pretty good yesterday. DraftKings. Man, when you're right, dude. Anything else that moved big yesterday? I mean, here's the market. So, we did get a nice little rebound. I might buy some of this dip. I don't know, though. I think I got to wait and see. I got a theory, though, guys. And I'm not using this theory, but okay. All right, SPY's starting to dip down. When you know, you know. Hey. Hey, thank you, little brains. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. What's up, Christian? Hey. Roblox doing, bro? I don't know what Roblox is doing, man. It's been a while since I looked at Roblox. We can look at it. Gotta say, like Pusha T. Gotta say what, like Pusha T, man. Hey, I hope you have a blessed day too, George. Thank you. Pusha T, man, he went pretty hard on Drake, right? When you know, you know. Hey. Oh, that must be how Pusha T says it. Okay. What are some other stuff moving today, man? I got Redbox, I got Snowa, I've got Roblox, Oh wait, I don't want to look at Roblox. I'm sorry. I mean, we could look at Roblox, but like, I don't know. We could look at it. ASTS at 860s. We have FTRP. FTRP is gapping up, but it doesn't look that good. It's at 130s. So I mean, Drake should have known that Pusha T was gonna come at him like that. I mean, Drake's over here sleeping with, I mean, I'm not gonna I'm not gonna state the details, but like Drake was an open target. I mean, I'll just put it that way, Drake's cool and all, but he had it coming, I guess, SOUN Soundhound. Is that really Soundhound? Is it a new SPAC? I haven't even looked at it yet. All right, so it is Soundhound. It's a Class A common stock of Soundhound. Armides Tech. Do I think Redbox is over? I think Redbox is a short squeeze, and so the market says when it's over. I don't know when Redbox is going to stop. I think it could potentially do anything. It's a short squeeze candidate, and if we look at Redbox, it's got a really high short float too. So like, yeah, I think if we look at the float for Redbox, and specifically the short float's high, and Redbox is ramping up, and so the market really says when it's done. I don't know when it's going to be done. It just depends on what happens with it today. Even if it fizzles out today, it doesn't necessarily mean it's done. It could, run up after that. It just depends. Like, it just needs to hold its gains if you want it to keep running. Now, we'll see what happens. Let me know what you guys think. Yeah, no worries, Christian. Hey, no worries, BKM. Yeah, he's not ready for that, for sure. Drake has always been kind of melody type of dude, Which I like melody, kind of, Like, I like Polo G, Polo G's fun to listen to. I like him. But, like, Drake's not really, Yeah. SOS pump and dump. Let me see. Wow, SOS did run yesterday, man. That's surprising. Isn't SOS a mining company though? This one, I've heard a lot of stuff about this stock for the last like 3 years, man. I talked about this stock and everybody got mad at me when I said I was skeptical of it. This was back when the stock was, $3, $4, $5 a share. They had that short report that was dropped by Hindenburg Research, and everybody basically doubted that I knew what I was talking about. And I told people that I was skeptical of it, that usually when they make these short reports that there's some truth to them. Now, it doesn't mean it's all necessarily true, but usually when a company targets a stock like this with a short report, that means that it was very, very obvious that they could drag it down because some of the stuff was true. And so with that, I used to, I covered the short report. I talked about it, and a bunch of people got really mad at me regarding SOS. And this was back when SOS was like $3, $4, $5. And then, of course, in hindsight now, like a year later, SOS has gone from $3 down to like 38 cents at its lows in the last few days. So I'm not going to say I told you so, but I definitely told everybody. Y'all should listen to me, I mean, y'all shouldn't listen to me. I have no idea what I'm talking about, but still. Yeah, you're probably right. Supreme Court leak news is pretty fresh and should move contraceptive names. Smallest can play. There is AGRX, big cap name. Trojan is CHD. Man, Trojan has a stock? Who knew? I don't know, man. He had those ghostwriting rumors, I'm kind of a rap nerd too, but I grew up in like Louisiana rap stuff, So it's a little bit different, you know. But yeah. I didn't even know Trojan had a stock. I didn't know Trojan had a stock. What's the symbol? CHD? That's Trojan. I'm gonna add SOS to the watch today just because it's gapping up big yesterday. It's a big move too. So we're gonna add SOS here because that's a big move. All right, CHD. This is Arm & Hammer. Is that Trojan? Same company? What about NYCB for a long hold with its 7% dividend yield, trading at 7% PE and only 0.6% PNB? Okay, got you. Yeah. Like Boosie, Webby, Lil Wayne, Kevin Gates, bunch of them, you know, but yeah. Yeah, I never knew that Trojan was owned by Arm & Hammer. Interesting. EVFM is at 18 cents. We're watching that. We got MNTS moving up too, but there's no volume there. FTRP. And I'll look up the catalyst for this one. This is Field Trip Health. I'm assuming this is some type of like online Zoom style medical company. So they're up after the company announced on April 28th that it'll be issuing shares in a Field Trip Discovery unit to be named Reunion Neurosciences. So is this this might be a psychedelic company. Hood is about to dump. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. I used to be a big believer in Robinhood. I really did, bro. But like, I see how the sentiment changed regarding Robinhood. I really did. Like, I used to be a big believer in Robinhood, not because I necessarily liked the company, but because I like stocks that I think are going to be healthy long term. And I used to think Robinhood was going to be fine long term, but the problem with Robinhood is there's a few problems with it. The main one is that traders have turned their back on Robinhood. It's not cool anymore to like Robinhood. It's not cool anymore to trade on Robinhood, and people are very critical of those that do, and they're very critical of Robinhood still over a year later. And so after the halt of buying on their platform, basically destroying some of the momentum from the short squeezes we got last year in 21, traders turned on Robinhood, man. They're just not about Robinhood anymore. They're just not about it, and they don't like it anymore, and they don't trust it is the big thing. And I think that's important, you know. And I think that as for everything else on Robinhood, you can get zero commissions elsewhere. You can get good trading platform elsewhere. You can get better trading platforms with zero commissions elsewhere. And so what's Robinhood's niche at this point in time? You know, I don't know. Let me know what you guys think. You buying Robinhood? Let me know. Are you buying Redbox stock today? Let me know. But with that said, Robinhood is up to 1020s, 1030s. So had the big drop from earnings and then basically rebounded here. And we'll see if it goes. But who knows? We're watching it. I want to find a way to put SOS in my stuff too. Hold on. FTRP, we're watching that too, but I don't know. If y'all see anything else show up, let me know. But here's FTRP. It's at 140s. So it's kind of gapping up some. INM. We're going to take INM off this list. It's just not worthwhile to watch. I'm going to add SOS. Watching Pfizer today. Pfizer drops earnings. Look at SNOA rip, guys. SNOA just ripped over fours. It's at 405s. Hit 409s on the move up. Berkshire Hathaway just had their annual meeting, and Charlie Munger went in depth about how Robinhood is a huge problem and the stock market has become a gambling den that will hurl the share prices. One of the issues from Hood stems to the other platforms. People are attacking Robinhood for payment to the order flow. If we lose this battle to commissions, and there goes new traders. Yeah, I don't think that is gonna happen. You know, I think payment to order flow is fine. I think that a lot of the people preaching against it never traded, and they're not active traders. If you're an active trader, you don't want payment for order flow to go away. I certainly don't, because I've been around the market for over half a decade now, and with that, I've been here before we had zero commissions, and I've been here afterwards, and I've seen which one is better for traders. And while I think they can probably find some more efficient ways of doing it to where they have some pitfalls to where companies can't get in big with other companies and do the scummy stuff that they were doing. I think that we need to keep it to a certain extent zero commissions, and the way you do that is you let the brokerage profit their little piece per fill, and so that way you know we can still have zero commissions, because I've been around. If the market's going to act way different, and it's not going to be as favorable to new traders with zero commissions, especially new day traders. And so we want zero commissions. I've been around for both. I used to have to pay $7 per trade on TOS, $7 per trade, so it'd be like $14 a round trip. It was way too high. John, you gonna cover Volkswagen earnings? Maybe. It depends. NYCB for a long hold? Here, let me check it out. NYCB at 930s. Long hold. I mean, it just depends on. I don't know enough about NYCB here, Melvin. I really don't. I don't know about NYCB here. What I will say though is that it looks very extended on the daily chart on the downside, and so when I see a stock like this, the question you ultimately have to ask yourself is, hey, how healthy is this company long term? And if it's healthy long term, if you the thought experiment that you want to have with stuff like NYCB is you want to look at this stock, you want to look at all the different facets of it, and you want to imagine whether this stock is going to be around in 5 years, in 10 years, in 15 years. If you think it will, if you think it's going to grow bigger and be a growth stock in that time, or if you think it's going to get larger and bigger and better, if you think the technology, whatever it is going to be around, if you think the niche or the market is still going to be around in 5 years, then that's when you could buy these dips. That's when I like buying the dips. It's the same thing I did with DraftKings yesterday. Same exact thing. I looked at it. I said, okay, I think DraftKings probably going to be around in 5 years. I'm going to buy the dip, and it worked out really well. And so, yeah, that's the question for NYCB. And I don't know enough about the company to really say, but that's what I would do. Look at HCDI pop-up overview up just now. Great cash flow. Yeah. Spreads were crazy, man. And they still are crazy to a certain extent. But I certainly want to keep zero commissions. I 100% want to keep zero commissions. Coffee tastes good. Look at HCDI over VWAP, guys. It's at 385s right now. HCDI 390s. Redbox up there. SNOA. SOS is up there. Market was crazy yesterday with $10 swings down and $10 swings back up. Yeah, for sure. Spot on about payment for order flow. I had to pay $19.95 brokerage per trade in 2012. Yeah, bro. It was out of control, man. You know, like I'll put it this way. Like I've seen what new traders have to do in order to try to stick around the market. And a lot of the time they'll go to like an overseas platform. A lot of the time they'll go to an overseas platform that just has really high commissions. And, you know, you got to give them a place that has cheap commissions that they can still trade on. You got to give them a place that has cheap commissions that they can still trade on, you know. And if you get rid of PFOF, then it's not going to be that way, and you're not going to have that. And again, most of the people preaching that we should just get rid of it altogether are people that don't short-term trade, you know. And so, you know, it needs to stick around. And we'll see. HCDI. I might buy some of this here. We had some really good little picks yesterday. DraftKings isn't going to work anymore, but we still should watch and pay attention to it, I think. Disagree? And it's all good, Jacob. This is one of those hot button topics where y'all just have to understand. Like, for me as a short-term day trader, right? Like, I day trade. I probably take 40, 50, 60 trades a day, every day, you know? And so getting charged commissions in my current trades would destroy my current system. I wouldn't be able to do it anymore, you know? So, of course, I don't want that to go away. Nobody in my shoes would, really. As a semi-new trader, what's the best way to find stocks right before they pop? So Fernando, the best way to do that is to really there's two ways you could do it. You could judge technical momentum patterns is one of the ways. Judge technical momentum patterns. And so the most common technical momentum pattern for stuff like this is what we call a U-shaped breakout pattern, right? So let me see if we can find one somewhere. Maybe I can use DraftKings. Okay, so here's let's see if we can find one. Maybe I should just look at the SPY. So the easiest way to find stocks before they break out is to look for a U-shaped breakout pattern. Here's one right here. All right, on the SPY yesterday. All right, so the U-shaped breakout pattern is very telling of future momentum. All right, so here it is right here. That is the U-shaped breakout pattern, right? So this is very telling of future momentum. Like a lot of the time you'll see a stock downtrend under VWAP, break over the VWAP, and then run. Right. And so if you want to catch it before this breakout happens, you just basically got to wait for you got to identify the U-shaped breakout. You got to identify trending stocks that are trending down like this. You got to identify trending stocks that are down, and you got to wait for volume to show up. Look at the volume show up when we start to get that good momentum. Like look at the volume down here show up, and then you get the U-shaped breakout pattern like this. You know, watch him say this, and you're going to have some sleazy dude on YouTube copy me and make a video about this tomorrow. I'll definitely call attention to it if they do. But regardless, you get this U-shaped breakout pattern, you get this move up, and you get the volume increase. Those are all ways you can identify stocks before they break out. The other way you can is simply looking for sympathy moves, right? And so if crypto is surging, you can find underrepresented stocks in that sector and buy them and try to get in before they run, if that makes sense. So there's a few different ways you could do it, but that's the most common ways. Yeah, and this is a good way too. Some people just search for stocks that are down 90% from 52-week highs and follow those companies for when relative volume increases. It's called a dead cat bounce. Yeah, for sure. Really profitable strategy too. Hey, what's up, Mark? Good morning. Good morning. Hey, y'all do me a favor. Hit that like button, guys. Hit the notification bell. We do this live every day for free. Redbox starting to pop. Hey, thanks, Fernando. I appreciate you, bro. All right, Snowa still breaking highs, guys. Look at Snowa. Look at Snowa. Snowa breaking up to 425s here, making big moves here. Looks good. HCDI trying to hold too. HCDI up there to 390s. Let's watch fours, like $4, 407 could be indicative of like momentum coming in. So we're looking at that. SNOA ramping up. Redbox starting to curl up a little bit too at 780s right now. So Redbox looks good too. All right, guys. Look at HCDI start to run up. Like we said, it could be indicative of momentum coming through. Hood about to reverse squeeze. Snow, yeah, Snow is running up, man. Hey, what's up, Joe? Good morning, good morning. Whew. Is it too late to get into Snowa? We'll see. We might trade some stuff pre-market. I almost bought the dip at HCDI, but I'm a little bit late now. But I'm considering buying some stuff for sure. If FNKO beats earnings in an 8th consecutive time after all the upgrades it got last and holds flat, I'm going to lose my mind. Hey, we'll see, man. Hey, thank you, Jacob. Yeah, so HCDI moving up, Redbox is up, SOS is up. If you got anything else you want me to take a look at, let me know, guys. Man, Jeremy Pena. Huge homer. I'm definitely not watching Astros game highlights. I would never, you know. But yeah, Snowa looks good, man. It's up there. Catalyst for Snowa here. So SNOA and Microsafe announced EPA approval for their Nansen hospital grade disinfectant in the US. So this is the catalyst, according to Benzinga here. This is the catalyst right here. Um, mm. All right, here's the catalyst for SNOA. This is it right here. This is the reason SNOA is moving, is that them and Microsafe Group DMCC announced EPA approval for Nansen hospital grade disinfectant in the US, is what the catalyst is here. INVZ. INVZ is okay, but it's still got a ways to go before it really looks that good, to be honest, for me. Yeah. Music is just a bit too loud. There you go. All right, HCDI testing highs up there at $4 here. Look at HCDI at $4, guys. It's trying. Yeah, Redbox is running here. There's 404s for HCDI. Or Redbox stock today. I don't know, man. Fed talk today. No, I didn't see that. Oh, wow, that's great for Avis. CAR. That's great. Look at HCDI break highs, guys. Look at HCDI break highs. I almost bought this one, man. I almost bought it, but I didn't. Yeah, that's great news. Up to $300 plus in some ways. Pawn, so not bad, man. What time's the Fed talk today? Hey, Chris says, hey, John, do you know what caused the pop in the tech sector yesterday? No, but I can try to look it up. Let me see. Usually we can look at like Apple. We want to see why tech. Anybody know why tech popped yesterday? Was it sympathy for one big tech company or what happened? Let me know. Chat will probably answer me pretty quick. SOUN. Kind of running up a little bit today at 1420s here, guys. Look at SOUN at 1420s. Big movement. Yeah. Yeah, I'm watching Redbox. I was calling the Redbox short squeeze yesterday, and then it ran. So I mean, I'm not a hater of Redbox. I just we'll see what happens. I can definitely acknowledge it might squeeze. Because Buffett told the world how he bought a ton of Apple shares. Oh, I don't know. Jay Powell's tomorrow. A nice 2 rip. Last time we had a big market bounce, it was just before a rate hike. Yeah, for sure. Tech was a haven for people to go. Possible. SNOA pulling back to 4s here. Should I buy this dip? I guess I could, you know. All right, we bought this dip. We're in 25 shares here. We'll see if we bounce at 4. Small. We'll also consider HCDI if it pulls back to the VWAP, but of course, who knows what we're going to get here. All right, so we're in SNOA. Wow, look at SOU went and ramp up here, team. Big move. All right. All right, team. All right. All right, so we're pulling back down to 4s for SNOA. Redbox is bouncing at 785s. HCDI is pulling back some, and we might actually buy this dip some small here. Let's see. We can catch a piece. Okay, not bad. Wanted a little bit better, but that's all good. 392s isn't bad. So we're in with 50 shares here, and we'll see if that treats us well. We're also in SNOA. All right, so we're still about break even in both of these. All right. All right, guys. So we're about break even here with both of these trades. Hey, what's up, Larry? So we bought a little bit of SNOA, a little bit of HCDI here. Called out SOUN today. Hey, SOUN looks okay, man. Volume just increased pretty dramatically over the last 15, 20 minutes. So it doesn't look bad. HCDI catalyst, I don't know. Let me take a look here. Arbor Custom Development. I don't see a catalyst, to be honest. I don't know what the catalyst is for this. You guys know? Real estate stock? Heard several times yesterday that the coming rate hike is already reflected in current tech stock prices. Maybe the sentiment is that there's only one upside, or only upside after the announcement. Yeah, that could be what's going on. Potentially, for sure. Hey, what's up, Rod? Good morning. Good morning. I would love for you to look at BRQS. We can look at it. I've looked at it a few times the last few months. All right, so SNOA up there to 415s. SNOA about break even. We're still almost break even in HCDI too. But yeah, BRQS, big downward move yesterday, man. Big downward move. I don't know enough about this company. I can look at the technical side, but big move up, big move down. I would want to see it really hold over 25 cents. And so I'd like to see it back over 25 cents just from a technical perspective. Big drop yesterday. We'll see if we could rebound. It depends on ultimately what you think is going to happen with this company. If you like it, then maybe it'll rebound, but I don't know enough about it. If you want to explain some stuff about it, I'm down to listen though. What's up, Todd? Good morning. Does anyone know a free source for breaking stock news? Well, Abe, you can try out Benzinga for free for 2 weeks without needing a credit card number. Now, I know that's not free like you wanted it to, but you can try them out for free at least just to get a feel of it without even needing a credit card number. Other free news sources are Thinkorswim. I use Thinkorswim for news, and so you basically just I create a Thinkorswim account, and you can get free news sources here. There's the Benzinga link if you want to try them out just for free. But there's also TOS. So if I pull this up here, I can show you Thinkorswim, and you can kind of see what I'm talking about here. Thinkorswim does have this, where I can basically look up and drop any news story in the market. Here's TOS news. And so you can use TOS like that. And it'll work too. Weeble. All right, guys. So we're up in Snowa. We're about break even. We're down $1 in HCDA. So we're up in Snowa, down in HCDA. Um, but it's small right now. And so we're watching both of these, but let's see what happens with BRQS. We're watching that too. Earnings Whisper. Yeah, I use Earnings Whisper to find like what is coming up in earnings. Definitely use them there. But yeah, we're in Snowa, up to 418. Kind of chilling here, waiting for something to happen. What are you watching right now, guys? Let me know. What's your favorite stock this morning and why? Are you red or green this morning, guys? Your favorite gapper this morning, I guess, is how this will present itself. Favorite gapper this morning and why? I might add a little bit more to HCDI here. You know, we're in 100 shares of HCDI. We'll see what happens here. Small trade, but we're gonna look for a pop up to 4, and then we'll take some profit, and then we'll see what we get. Let me know what you're watching, team. See if we get a pop at the VWAP. If not, we'll cut this very quickly for HCDI. Snow is starting to pop. Maybe we should add a little bit more to that one. What do you guys think? All right, so we're actually up nicely in Snowa here. We're almost break even in HCDA, so we're watching this. We're watching this. We'll see if we get anything better for Snowa, but ideally we'd like to see HCDI pop up a little bit here. We're at 390s. We just want to see it move up to at least 4 to test $4. If we can do that, then we're sitting pretty, and we'll see if we continue to get some good momentum. Okay, we're break even now. We're break even now. Not too shabby here so far. Ideally, we want to see it come back up here to these highs here, guys. Let me know what you're watching right now. Redbox starting to move back up, starting to test $8 here too. So not bad. Yeah, Redbox is running. Hey, what's up, Ed? Hey, no worries, Ed. Hey, thank you, KB. I appreciate you. What's up, Beach Bum? Hey, good morning, man. AMC, ATER. Yeah, ATER was interesting too. There's BRQS. Here's ATER. ATR is worthwhile to watch, I think. It's just a lot of people are watching this one. What's your top stock this morning and why? All right, we're up in HCDI here. Max 14 today. Yeah, Redbox is moving too. I just think if we look at Redbox momentum over the last day, it looks solid. Like, look at Redbox. This is a big move here. All right, so we're green in both of these trades. There we go. Nice. Getting some pop-ups for both of these. So green. Look at Redbox start to come up here, guys. Redbox is up to 815s. BBIG. We're drinking coffee. What's up, DK? All right, getting some pop-ups here. Waiting for Snow or Redbox. ATR looks good still. All right, so when's Pfizer earnings dropping? I know Pfizer's supposed to drop earnings here. Did they already come out? So I guess Pfizer earnings came out already, no? Let's look at PFE. All right, so Pfizer did drop earnings. Pfizer came out and saw first quarter EPS of 137 versus 86 cents a year ago. First quarter adjusted EPS of 162 with a FactSet consensus of 149. First quarter revenue of 25.661 billion versus 14.51 billion a year ago. So they're up big percentages in terms of revenue for Pfizer. EPS adjusted is 162, beat 150 estimate. Revenue for vaccines was up to 14.941 billion versus 4.89 billion a year ago. So Pfizer did really well. What's surprising is that their numbers actually dropped. They lowered their full year adjusted EPS outlook, but reported higher first quarter results than expected. So yeah, they put in 13.2 billion from the C vaccine, so good numbers for Pfizer, but I'm surprised Pfizer's not up more from this here. If we look at Pfizer over the last few days, it's been kind of dropping with the market here, but yeah, we're down to 45s. We'll see what happens here, guys. We're watching it for sure. Do you guys like this one or no? Let me know. Haven't heard a peep from anybody regarding this today, though, so I guess the interest probably isn't super high. We got PFE, we got ATER, SNOA, BBIG we're watching too. Watching AMD as well. All right, we're down to red again for HCDI. We wanted up to 4. We didn't quite get it. Still watching the VWAP hold for HCDI here. We got Pfizer up there. We're looking at like ATER. ATR is at 540s, so we're watching that too. Look at Redbox start to pop, guys. 825s. Dipped all the way down to 807 just now. Freaking Yankees always got to be good, man. All right, we're probably going to cut this now. Yeah, we're not going to hold through that. Less than $10 down there. We're still in SNOA, but this is just too big of a drop for me to really want to hold through. SNOA still trying. Redbox pulling back. We might buy some Redbox on this dip as long as we don't get hit with an offering. That's the risk. That really is. Somebody said this risk earlier. That's the risk. All right, we're in Redbox. We'll add a little bit more if it keeps dipping too. Maybe we should add a little bit more. Yeah, we'll take another little piece. We're in 50 shares of Redbox, and we'll see what we get. Let me know what you're watching the most, team. Hey, what's up, Max? Hey, what's up, dude? All right. Well, if you no longer have to pay for renewals, no donating, then like so you could just keep trying until you win. How many tries do you get? Is there a minimum amount of tries? Is there a maximum amount of tries you get? Well, explain a little bit more detail. Is this just futures or what? Yeah, so this is just futures. Oh well, yeah. I mean, that's already kind of what Top Step does already. Like you don't have to pay to reset on Top Step if your month is over and you're starting a new month. You just have to pay the monthly fee as you normally do. But you don't have to pay to reset and then pay the monthly fee. I mean, if you got to pay to reset and then pay the monthly fee, that's kind of crazy. Um, Good dip buy for Redbox. We bought the dip. I don't know if it's gonna work, but we bought the dip. We're in 50 shares. We might add a little bit more too, but we just want to see it hold over eights. SOS dumping. Hey, what's up, JB? Snowa, 3 million float, solid PR. Yeah, Snowa running, man. It looks good. It looks interesting. BORR, waking up. We're watching ATER as well. Yeah, that's too high, bro. That's too crazy. You know. Bro, the Yankees are just too good this year, man. The Yankees are just too good, but they're always like I know they had like a year or two where they weren't that good, but like, man, the Yankees just always good, bro. It's hard to root for them. It really is. Like good team, like great team. They got some good players, but it's just hard to root for the Yankees, to be honest. Just because always when they got Springer and over there in the Blue Jays, I think I'd rather Springer, Bichette, Vladdy Jr. I think I'd rather the Blue Jays win. All right, so snow is still popping up here, guys, and we're in Redbox here too. We're in Redbox small. Snow is still consolidating up there. Redbox up there, 970s. All right, snow up there, 415s. Look at ATER just pop over 550s. Over 550 pop. We'll see if HCDI pops back up. And Redbox is just dumping down here, unfortunately. We're in at 808s. Heartbreak because we're still dropping right now. We're down to 790s. We're gonna let it ride. I mean, we got a big enough account to where we're not super concerned about Redbox so far, and we're just gonna let it ride here. Look at ATR pop up though some. We're still on Snowa here, and I still like Snowa. I think Snowa has great volume and good momentum here. So Snowa looks good. I'll tell you what, the Astros should have kept Springer. I know he would have been really expensive, but still. There we go. Snow up there, 416s. All right, Redbox bouncing back up almost to $8 here. HCDI up 380s. ATR popping up too. All right, so we're actually red and Snowa for the first time today. All right, Redbox back over ace. Redbox back over eights. Crap. Ugh. Yankees still continuing their freaking green streak, man. I don't know. Sorry, I may or may not be watching replays of MLB. Yep. Slow market, to be honest. Yeah, it's all good, man. Always think about Moneyball and the difference that teams have in funding. Yeah, for sure. I 100% understand that the Yankees are just rolling in money over there. They really are, bro. You know, we're a team like, you know, the Jays have some money too, though. But yeah, definitely understand that dynamic as well. Some teams are rolling in money and some teams aren't. And so when they're not rolling in money, they got to be a little bit more creative in terms of like who they bring in and how they bring them in and who and what they substitute different things for. Love Moneyball though. Great movie. Love that movie. One of my favorite movies. What do you think about Tesla? I think Tesla's fine. Savannah Bahan. Yeah, I'm looking up the Savannah Bahanas. Hey, Redbox. Hey, there it goes. Can we get another squeeze today, guys? Can we get another squeeze today? We're in Redbox here. Can we get another squeeze? Yeah, well, the Orioles are just one of the worst teams in baseball, unfortunately. They always are. They're always one of the worst teams. You know, unfortunately for you, I guess. I'm sorry to hear that, Michael. I'm an Astros fan, so it's not easy being an Astros fan either. Although the Astros do win. So I will say that. They do win, which is all you can really ask for. All right, Redbox dipping down a little bit, guys. Dipping down some now. All right, guys, getting ready to send my daily newsletter. My daily newsletter. We're going to send our email newsletter, guys, where we email you the biggest moving stuff in the market right now. Biggest moving stuff in the market right now. So yeah, check it out, guys. We're gonna I'll send this link right now if you want to join. We do this every day, so it's at beginnertrading.members or beginnertrading.net/members. It's completely free, so don't get it twisted. It doesn't cost anything to become a member. It really doesn't. It's all free. You can become a member completely free. And yeah, I'll post this link here if you want to become a member. It's completely free. You'll get a watch list emailed to you every morning talking about what the market does. And yeah, you'll see what's moving in the market right now. We're building our email newsletter right now. All right, guys. All right, so yesterday, Redbox is squeezing up this morning with high short float and big retail interest. Yesterday, it broke highs, hitting what did it hit yesterday? $11 per share. All right, guys. Also, I'm gonna add old Linky Link in here. There we go. All right, so we're writing our email news list. All right, guys. Boom. All right. All right, so we got Redbox, of course, HCDI, ATER, SNOA. What else we got? LOGC is moving up. SOUN. Pfizer has earnings. Of course, we're gonna watch. What else we got, guys? CAR. And that's about it. FTRP. Remember, we're not trading experts or professionals and are not liable for losses. We do not guarantee any price move, so etc. Always trade at your own risk. There we go. Still, you can watch us trade live. All right. All right, guys, we're gonna working with some stuff. There we go. Redbox at 805s. We're still in snow. HCDI is back over VWAP here, guys. So we are back over VWAP. This should be good. Go ahead and schedule this bad boy out for 8 a.m. We got SNOA at 405s. We got Redbox on the pop. Yeah, bro, I definitely don't want that 3 million fine smoke. Yeah, I'm good. What's up, Billy? SOUN. Yeah, we're watching SOUN. ATR's up to 550s. We're still looking at SOUN here. It's up to 1620s. Wow, look at SOUN here, up to 1620s. Big pop. We got about 20,000 shares of volume here, too. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? My man. What's up, dude? I liked Redbox yesterday. It didn't like me back. Hey, 3 minutes to blast off on Redbox. We're kind of moving up, though. Yeah, SOUN's starting to ramp here, guys. Well, Redbox has over 10% short float, so it could be a short squeeze. Yeah. If Redbox dips to 6 area, I might get in. Yeah, I mean, we're just kind of poking around here. Yeah, what was up with that $3 million lawsuit? I mean, yeah, I mean, there's just a difference between me and them, though. I mean, I hope you guys understand. Like, the person who got sued, they're being sleazy. Like, I think people desperately want to believe in the said person that got sued because they desperately want to believe that day trading can be profitable. And I think they see them as the most obvious example of it. But the problem is that they're getting fined $3 million for a reason, man. Warrior made far more money from courses. And, you know, it is what it is. I don't want to be super dramatic here, but what I will say is that when they only target low float stocks, and then they announce to their following that they're buying all these really low float stocks, that's going to artificially inflate those stocks. And like they're going to be able to more easily profit on those stocks because of their large following, right? And so then they take the profits that they make from basically pumping up stocks. And again, I don't know. I'm not talking about anybody specific here, just to clarify. I'm not talking about anybody specific. I would never target anybody specifically. But they take the profit that they make from pumping up stocks, and then they use that to sell people sleazy courses that are worth that cost thousands of dollars, bro. And like the people that have already spent the money on it, of course, they're like, oh, they're the best trader ever. They're just mad, you know, they're the best trader ever. When it's like, no, man, like I'm just trying to protect traders here, and I think that's something that should be appreciated, not attacked. And you know somebody's shilling hard for somebody when they get mad whenever somebody's just trying to protect traders. In the end, it's hard to watch. It's hard to watch because you know people are just getting manipulated and deceived and losing a ton of money. You know, SOUN, pop it up. Yes, this is live. Yeah, we're live. JP, I don't know if that type of mentality is good, bro. You know, if you're not in SOUN, ask yourself why. I don't know if that type of like hype for penny stocks is good. I think most penny stocks will fail, you know? So like, I don't know if pressuring people to get in penny stocks is the best move, brother. You know what I mean? It's all love here. I just don't know if that's the right move. You know, again, if we look at things objectively, a large majority of these penny stocks will fail. And so it's like SOUN looks okay, but like it's a recent IPO that's been incredibly volatile. So it's like, while it does look good right now, you never know what would happen, and y'all just be careful. You know, it's ripping up nicely. It looks good, but just be careful. Is what I'm at. Basically, what I'm saying. It probably has more than that, but I'm showing over 10. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Good morning. Good morning. Yeah, for sure. Piccolo. VWAP is what I use to really make money for sure. Redbox is such a tiny float that this volume has more influence than GameStop did. Yeah, it's definitely got a smaller float than AMC did, for sure. Yeah, it's all love, JB. Like I said, man. But like, let's not pressure people to buy penny stocks. I don't know if that's the right move. Again, this one might be running up, but a lot of them fail, and this is a recent IPO, so there's just a lot of risk. And so it's like people can trade what they want to trade. You know what I mean? If they want to buy SOUN, great, but I don't know if pressuring them too is right. You know? What's up? What's up, John? Hey, what's up, Ann? Yeah, for sure, 100%, JP, 100%, brother. If it gets bought up to where the short interest went in around 16, it'll squeeze like you would not believe. Yeah, I tend to believe that. I think if it runs up big, you know, it could squeeze some people out. All right, and like I said, we just sent out our email newsletter. Join it if you have not already. We got hundreds of people on our email newsletters. All right, snow at 390s. So we're still in that. Not treating me that great, but what's AMC doing? I hear some people mentioning AMC today. AMC back up to 15s. Should I buy the dip in AMC? Let me know. Do you guys think I should buy the dip in AMC? SOUN, man, just crazy IPO, good volume, running up really, really nicely, in all honesty. And to me, it doesn't look terrible. Y'all just be careful, you know. It's up huge. It's a recent IPO. You know, here's the thing, right? This is the truth in how I see SOUN. Big risk, big reward, right? And so if y'all are okay with the risk, trade it, make money, you know, do y'all's thing. SOUN, big percentage moves. This thing is up just from pre-market close, which is right around $10. This thing is up like 650% plus, you know, so it's, or not, I'm sorry, that was terrible math. This thing is up about 65%. I'm sorry, about 65% from the close. You know, it closed around 10. It's up there to 1660, so it's up about 66%. So big movement here, and so big movement brings big potential. Just y'all be careful. It's really, really high up there. It is an IPO though. Let's watch. I think the big level to watch is like $19. You know, $19. I think that's the most important spot to watch, I think, is $19. If we break $19, then, you know, we could really open up here. And, you know, that's something that we're going to have to watch for. SNOA, we'll cut this one pretty soon, too. It just depends. This is our risk level, which is this previous high up here at around 380. We're at 390 now. But if we break under 380, we're just going to cut it. You know, and we're down less than $15 in the day. So it's a pretty small pre-market action. We're in Redbox. We are green in Redbox slightly. Can everyone buy AMC? I mean, honestly, I tend to look at AMC like this. This is really how I look at AMC. All right, is that AMC has got a huge following. The cheaper AMC gets, the more I'm willing to buy it. You know, it's at $15 right now, and I think $15 is reasonable. I think considering the size of AMC's following team, as it starts to drop more and more, the potential of going up is big. And I think when it does go up, it makes big percentage moves. And so I'm not against buying AMC. We ended up losing yesterday small. We lost like $80, I think. And when the day was said and done, about $80, which is fine. You know, very profitable week last week. We didn't have one losing day last week. So a great week last week. Bitcoin up to 38.5. SOUN still trying to make moves. Hey, what's up, Davey? What's up, JoJo? What's up, bro? You want to be on stream, man? All right, man. Love you, buddy. Doing okay? Here, watch out. Don't trip, bud. You all right, man? Love you, buddy.
Love you too.
You all right? So what you watching today, man? What's your favorite stock? What's your favorite company? You like Minecraft? Minecraft's Microsoft, all right? So here's Microsoft.
I was about to say Microsoft.
Yeah, Minecraft is Microsoft. And so Minecraft, basically the company that owns Minecraft went up. This is the graph here. The problem, though, is that Minecraft is a pretty old game. And so it's not really a growth game right now. It's not really growing at a big rate. You know what I mean? I would say it's stabilized. And so, you know, eventually there's going to be a hotter and newer game that comes out that, you know. What do you think? Here's Redbox. You remember those video game boxes outside of stores? You might not remember. It might be too old. But Redbox is running up. What's your favorite video game right now? Ooh, you know what happened? Activision Blizzard. We can look at ATVI. Here's Activision Blizzard. Warren Buffett made a big investment into them the other day. And so Activision Blizzard owns... Watch.
What's Activision?
Yeah. So Activision Blizzard owns Prototype, Pitfall, Tony Hawk, Call of Duty. You might not know any of these games, but Shrek, the third game, Spider-Man. Yeah, these are all their games. The problem is, where's the new games? They've got Call of Duty. But, like, where are the new games for Activision Blizzard team? Oh, yeah, your call on Netflix worked, Jack. You actually had some pretty good calls, man. Netflix dropped some more from where you called it out. Netflix is sitting at $200 a share. Roblox ended up dropping about 50%, like you said it would. So, yeah, you did pretty good, man.
Wait, it left to right or right to left?
It's left to right. So it's here to here. This is the price action. So this is history. And then this is when the market opens up, it'll open up around here for Roblox. You know. But the stock market as a whole, Netflix. The stock market as a whole, Netflix went up yesterday, but over the long run, bless you, it's had a pretty tough time. Look at this big drop from Netflix. All right, buddy. Hey, wait, come here. Love you, man. I'll teach you about the stock market when you get older, man. Okay.
Okay.
Love you, dude. All right. So we got snow up there. It's at 380s. We got Redbox up there at 805. So we're watching that. We've got SOUN. Still making moves at 1650s. We're watching that too. Yeah, dude. I've been talking to my kid they say that toddlers and kids who you speak to in a baby voice grow and learn slower. You know, so if you talk to them like, "Hey guys," then they'll act younger, they'll be more immature, and they'll progress slower. But if you talk to kids like adults and you treat them like adults, and I don't treat him like an adult, he's still my son. You know, like I love him. I treat him like a little boy. You know, but with stuff like this, I think it's good to treat them like they're capable of interpreting it. And so with that, that's how I speak to him. I speak to him like he's capable of interpreting what I'm saying, and he is. He understands, and it might be a little bit slower learning, but like he'll get it. He'll figure it out. SOUN, yeah, SOUN's at 1630s. We're watching it. Redbox popping back up though. Redbox is at 816s now. Yeah, he's been learning programming lately, Douglas. So he's been learning programming a lot. He's been learning programming. He's been learning Scratch. He's been learning Tinker. So he's been learning both Scratch and Tinker as programming languages, and he likes it. He loves it. I've been getting him set up every weekend, and I've been letting him use my laptop so he can learn Scratch. And he's been kind of building some maps and stuff in Scratch. So I got him started, which is the big thing. Yeah, I grew up. I was kind of a tech nerd as a kid. Redbox starting to pump up, guys. Redbox started to pump up. Like one of the things that got me started with technology really early is, I grew up in the '90s, early 2000s. So like my mom bought me my own computer when I was like 11, or my mom bought me my own computer when I was like 10. And so when I was like a kid, like a young kid, like a little bit older than Jack, I taught myself how to build websites. I remember I did one with like GeoCities. I built myself a Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask's walkthrough website. And I actually got some traffic on the website too. I remember back when I was like 10. And so I built like what was called a walkthrough website. It was basically like a walkthrough of how to beat the Legend of Zelda game. And I remember designing it and building it when I was like 10 or 11. And I also downloaded the emulator. What I did was I downloaded the emulator to Zelda on my computer. And so I downloaded the emulator and the ROM for Zelda, and I played it before Zelda was actually released in the U.S. But it was really bad subtitles. It was really bad translations because it wasn't the real writers that were doing it. It was just some guy who was translating it himself, and so they didn't know what to really put. But I remember creating that website and building that website and getting traffic for it. Eventually, they sent the bill to my dad, and my dad made me shut it down because it was expensive, and he got all PO'd at me because they sent him a bill and he didn't like it. The bill was high or whatever. But I remember building websites and just getting really into tech at a young age, and I think that is going to be incredibly beneficial for kids to get started early and to develop a passion for it when they're young. I think that is something that will ultimately lead to success later down the line. All right, so we're at 835s, 840s almost for Redbox here. Big pump here, big move. Hey, thank you, KB. I appreciate it. Yeah, but look at Redbox, guys, bumping up here. We are holding a piece, holding a piece. You love to see it. And yeah, we got Redbox on the move. The other one that I'm looking at was Pfizer here. Pfizer had earnings that they dropped already. Pfizer did have earnings that they dropped. So we're watching Pfizer earnings too to see what's going to happen here. But yeah, not too bad, not too shabby. Uh, and we'll see if we get something nice for Redbox here. Pfizer popped up. Here's Redbox. Up there to 830s. We'll see if it breaks here. We got a little bit of a U-shaped pattern for Redbox here. Snowa we're still down on, but that's okay. Um, with this trade, we're about break even right now in pre-market for Redbox, but we're not doing bad. Snowa, we're probably going to cut it under 375 if it can't hold. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm doing. I'm just feeding their interest when they're young. Yeah. All right, Redbox up to 830s, guys. 830s. Snow up to 380s. Man, look at SOUN, guys. SOUN at 17s. SPRO. Microsoft pop it up. Yeah, for sure. Snow is still making moves up too. SOUN's making moves up, but it's kind of choppy. Yeah, that's true. HCDI. Let's see what the short float is for HCDI. It just depends. I can check the float for HCDI, but HCDI 16% short float. So yeah, this could be a short squeeze too. We'll see if it moves back up. We'll see. Still in Redbox. Q starting to break higher too, so the Q is starting to move up, and that's going to drag a lot of other stuff up with it. I might buy AMC with like a small position size here, like small. And so we bought a little bit of AMC just now, a little bit. We're still in Redbox here, and we're still in SNOA, but hopefully SNOA wakes back up. Again, we're right on the cusp of potentially cutting SNOA, but again, we're just going to be patient and try to wait for that too. BTTX has been halted forever. Still looking at HCDI. Here's BTTX. When did it get halted? It got halted this morning. This isn't halted. Sorry to break this, but BTTX is not halted. Not halted at all. This candle just opened up. There's just no movement. Look, you saw that candle just pop. So yeah, BTTX is not halted. It's just slow. But BTTX popped big yesterday. This is one that I kind of missed, to be honest here. I didn't see this one earlier. So BTTX just popped. BRQS. Yeah, we'll watch BRQS to see if it rebounds, but who knows if it will. ACDI still trying to run. There's SNOA almost back up. And so we're going to be green now in our trading from the SNOA rebound here. Snow is starting to pop back up here, guys. Redbox is dipping down a little bit, though. Q is starting to be green. We did buy a small piece of AMC, too. A little piece. Hey, what's up, Doug? My man, what's up, dude? Capitulation? Yeah, Fed meeting's supposed to be today, too. Man, look at Snow is starting to come back up. What? Okay, good. I was gonna say, man. Sheesh. Man, that's a pretty graph. I'm not going to show you guys. This is my TD Ameritrade graph, and I actually haven't I haven't taken any money in or out or deposited any money. I'm going to show you this. I'm not going to show you what the balance actually is, but hey, man, this is our TD Ameritrade graph heading into this month. So we've had a pretty good few weeks here. Snowa back up to where we're almost break even now. Oh, hey. You all right? What's wrong? Huh? No. Not since Denver. Love you. You okay? Here, hold on, guys. All right. Sorry, guys. All right. Snowa up there to 403s. Yeah, dude. This freaking dumb kid, man. I'll tell you the story in a second. Hey, what's up, J-Man? What's up, dude? Yeah, I bought some AMC yesterday, too. We're in AMC now. All right, but no, here's my TD Ameritrade graph. Not too shabby, man. Hey, you love to see it. For like the last 2 weeks. Not bad for the last 2 weeks, man. We'll take it. This is my last 2-week graph on TD Ameritrade. We had a little bit of a slump here, but like we rebounded really nicely. This was like that tough week last week. But look at this graph, man. This is my actual graph pulled directly from TD Ameritrade. Very profitable graph, very profitable. And we'll see if we continue. We had a little dip yesterday, but hey, we'll take it. Green nonetheless. Snowa still pulling back. Let's see if Snowa holds the VWAP here. We did buy a little bit of AMC. But yeah, dude, so my daughter had a boyfriend at school. And like I try to tell Madison, like she was making a big deal. He was like, last Friday he asked her to hold hands. And she was like, and it's all this mess, right? And luckily as a dad, I've been kind of setting realistic expectations for her in this. I say, look, this is a pretend relationship. Like y'all are 12. Like this is a straight pretend relationship, you know? Can't see the graph. The graph is right here, bro. That's the graph. That's me over the last 2 weeks. Snowa looks good, man. Hey, it needs to just hold. Yeah, for sure. It just needs to hold. For Snowa. Let's just see if it holds over the VWAP. Mine is a straight pretend relationship, and I'm 52. But yeah. But this is my graph. So we'll take the graph over the last 2 weeks. Yeah, and so my daughter is basically in this relationship, and I noticed like this kid is getting a little bit obsessive, right? And like they held hands on Friday and all this stuff, right? And so luckily this whole time I've been giving my daughter like realistic expectations. I'm like, look, Madison, I know it seems like some big relationship because to be honest, at her school they are way too into this drama, bro. Like they're talking about, oh, he's flirting with other girls, no. And I'm just like, dude, I sit Maddie down the other day and I'm like, Madison, I was like, you're gonna look back at your life and laugh at this. You're gonna look back at your life and be like, this is a pretend relationship. I was like, this relationship is not real. I was like, you might think it's real because you're kind of like learning to be in relationships right now, but you're gonna look back and consider this relationship a pretend relationship. And she was like, oh no, I would never. And I was like, yep, this is how it's gonna be. I was like, watch. I was like, you're gonna consider this a pretend relationship. And so anyways, the day before yesterday on Sunday, This kid texts her and says, "Hey, I met another girl at a concert, you know, and I stayed up all night talking to her on the phone, and I think I might have feelings for her. What should we do?" And I think the kid might have just been making this up in order to make her jealous. But like my daughter was just kind of like, "All right, well, we're done then. Like we're done, over with, you know. Like I'm breaking up with you, over with." And he's like, "Wait, that's not what I want." And then she was like, "Nope, we're done." And she just blocks this kid. And so I'm like, "That's right, you know, take one for dad over here." And and then she's all distraught over it. She's all sad, and she's like, "It hurts so bad." And I'm like, "I know, I get it." And I give her a hug, and I'm like, "Look," and I tell her the same thing. I was like, "Look, Maddie, this kid is 12 years old. Like, y'all aren't meant to be in relationships at 12. Y'all don't even know how to be in relationships. And if anything, this is a bunch of pretend relationships. Like, this is a fake relationship. Like, y'all are just friends, you know?" And so, in the end, you want to look at it like that. Like, you want to have reasonable expectations. I was like, and when you go to school, you just want to be like a stone. You just want to ghost this kid completely. You don't want to act upset. You don't want to act emotional. You don't want to act dramatic. You just want to ghost this kid. If he talks to you, just be like, "Look," or if anything, I said, if he talks to you, just be nice to him. Be civil. You know, don't be dramatic. I was like, if you're civil and you're nice to him and you act like you're not hurting, it's going to hurt that kid way more. Way more. And so that's the stuff I'm dealing with right now as a dad. Uh, you know, that's my life right now. Freaking 12-year-olds, man. Yeah. And now the kid's all like distraught. She went to school yesterday and the kid's like talking smack, like, like all mad, like clearly feels played. Good for him, man. This kid has got like a reverse mullet too. This kid looks freaking ridiculous, bro. This kid looks ridiculous. I don't know what kind of style they got going on nowadays, but this kid is freaking ridiculous, bro. Listen, this kid has got short hair, like complete short hair all the way around, right? And then he's got really long hair in the front and super short. And so it's not curly hair. Like I kind of had that when I had curly hair, but like this kid, I call it a reverse mullet. Okay, this kid has got really long hair in the front and then completely short on the sides. He looks ridiculous. It looks like a reverse mullet, you know? And like that's the kid the girls are swooning over. He really looks ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah. It's a reverse mullet, bro. Maybe I am. I think it's justifiable that I hate on this kid right now, though. That's my baby girl, man. You know, I think it's justifiable. Yeah, living well is the best revenge, right? Like, success is the best revenge for sure. Listen, I'm not against having long bangs, right? Because I can't really hate on long bangs. Like, I had long bangs, right? Like, I had short on the sides and long bangs, right? But this kid is taking it to a completely different level. Okay, this isn't just kind of long bangs and short on the side. Because honestly, that's kind of my style too. I'll have long bangs and short on the side. That's not what this is. This is like short. You know, it looks crazy, to be honest. But maybe I'm just not hip anymore. I'm not cool. Scatter cut, is that what it's called? Let me see. No, it's worse than that. Oh no, that's about what it's worse than that. This kid looks like this. Looks like that. That's him, you know. That's not him, but like that's what he looks like. It's kind of like emo, I guess is the best way to describe it. I don't know. Maybe I'm just hating because, you know, this little chump, but like, hey. He looks ridiculous. Maybe I'm just hating. That's called the Karen cut. Hey. But no, it's all good. Yeah, for sure, Rick. I saw that, bro. And honestly, luckily, I gave my daughter reasonable expectations. Literally, like 3 or 4 days before this happened, I told my daughter, I had a real conversation with my daughter. I was like, look, number one, this is a pretend relationship. Number two is that what I told her is that you need to mentally prepare yourself for this kid to no longer like you and to like somebody else. Like, y'all are 12 or 13. Like, that kid is not about to stay with you. Like, you need to take any delusions of grandeur out of the equation. You're not going to marry this kid. Like, y'all are 11, like, y'all are y'all are kids. You know, you need to take any type of like long-term relationship and put that out the window. Like that's never gonna happen. Like you gotta have reasonable expectations, mentally prepare yourself for that, and just have fun. Like have fun, mentally prepare yourself for that to happen. And then sure enough, 3 or 4 days later, it happened, and she was like, "Yep, Dad knew. I did know. I know everything." What's up? What's up, Miguel? What's up, dude? Yeah, that's honestly that's a good move. Like, what's up, Bill? Steve? Um, yeah, Dear John, new channel. That's right. All right. Anyways, back to stocks here. Back to stocks. Redbox bouncing at the $8 whole dollar level. It is bouncing there, guys. Redbox bouncing at $8. Looks good. Looks good at 809s right now. Holding those levels. HCDI popping back over VWAP here. Facebook is still trying here. SOUN is trying too. Here's Facebook right here. So Facebook is still trying. It's at 211s. It's okay. I mean, Facebook over the last, I don't know. Facebook had good earnings, and it just ramped up. So Facebook, since their earnings release, has been slightly trending green. Slightly trending green. But not all the way, but like slightly trending green. Call in now with your first puppy love memories. Oh, bro. Yeah. SOS, yeah, SOS ramped up yesterday, man. Look at SOS. Still in Redbox here. We're still in Redbox. We'll see if it holds. But SOS is at 56 cents. So SOS ramped up to 70 cents, roughly a little bit under 70 cents, and now it's back down under 55. Or it's back down under 60 now. Previous closing price is right at 59 cents. Did Elon tweet again? Let me check. I haven't even looked at Twitter this morning, to be honest, guys. Not even looked at it. Dude, did Pete Davidson really get a tattoo of Kim Kardashian's kids? That's kind of creepy, bro. That's weird, man. He needs to leave Kanye alone, bro. I'd feel so drove if I was Kanye right now. And that's ridiculous. Honestly, it kind of looks bad on Pete. A little obsessive, strange. Seems like he's kind of a dummy, as they say. A little early for that. I think it's a little early for that. Plus, she's like a solid 10, 12 years older than him. Just kind of weird. Redbox pulling back to 805s. Let me know what you think about that in the chat right now. Snowa pulling up to 405s. Still watching HCDI. Still watching SOUN. Pulling back, but let's see if it holds. Redbox still popping at 8. And so we'll see if it holds there too. Sorry, you see me, my ADD kicks in. I go on Twitter. I'm like, damn, dude, Pete Davidson. Oh, what's him doing with Kim K? All right, let me look up Elon and see if Elon really did tweet something. Elon changed his picture finally. Yeah, he Elon went ahead and went. He went the tuxedo route. All right, Tiger. Oh, wait. All right, so all Elon said was the elusive beauty of imperfection. He also put out a tweet of him, or he put out a meme tweet of somebody about the flick tiger nuts, basically is what it was. That's basically what he said. Somebody's gonna 2022. Don't poke the tiger, I guess is what he's trying to say. But I don't know. I don't know what he's trying to say with this latest pick. Let me know what you guys think of the latest meme by Elon. He, Kathy Woods, and Jack Dorsey are doing a live interview now and have been for about 45 minutes. Where? You sure it's not one of those scam things that are like, hey, send me a Bitcoin, you know? Yeah, this looks like a scammer. This looks like a scammer, Larry. Yeah, this is or no, maybe not. Is this a scam? I can't tell. This is the only video they have out right now. Is this a scam? I can't tell. This is usually what the scammers do is they do this and then they do the sell, the hard sell. They say, oh, now that we've done this, everybody send me a free Bitcoin. You know, you'll get 2 back or whatever they say, right? Just scamming people. Okay, yeah, this is a scam, bro. This is a scam, man. You can look at the bottom left and say send 1 plus ETH to receive 2 back. This is a scam, bro. If it says ARK Invest Live, it is 100% a scam. Do not send your money to this. This is a huge scam. This is a complete scam. You can also see ARK Invest Live does not have any subscriber count. Like they're sending this bot views and they're trying to make it look legitimate and they're trying to see who's dumb enough to send them actual crypto. You'll never see your crypto again. Do not send it back. And the comments are off, bro. It's a scam, Larry. 100%, dude. That's what I'm saying, dude. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's a scam. And this is how they do it, bro. This is how they do it, man. As soon as you said that, I was like, sounds like a scam. This is how they do it, bro. They make it look legit. If you go and you look at their videos, if they have no views, then they're just scamming people. You know, this is just a scam. They're just seeing who's dumb enough to send them cryptocurrencies. Do not do it. It's a complete scam. Do not do it. If it says ARK Invest Live, it's a scam company. Scam thing. They're just sending fake views. Don't do it. ARK Invest actually has a check mark next to it. You know, so like if you want to see what ARK Invest is doing, ARK Invest actually has a check mark to it. Just look for the check mark. That's the legit one, and they're not streaming right now. All right, so Redbox is dipping down a little bit. SOUN's pulling back too. Snowa is still at 380s. We're watching that. Yeah, but listen, man, those scammers, bro, they get creative, man. They do this a lot. They'll take a big name, they'll send it a bunch of fake views, and then they'll try to get you to send a Bitcoin. Like they're just giving away free Bitcoin. No billionaire is just going to give away free Bitcoin. Like that's never going to happen. At least not on YouTube randomly. Like that's just not going to happen. You know, if anybody's asking you to send anything, you can always tell it's a scam because they're asking people to send them Bitcoin, you know, or whatever it is. Hey, what's up, Duck? What's up, dude? What scam? I don't see it. Well, good. You don't see it good, man. It's an account pretending to be ARK Invest, and they're claiming to have some sit down with all these big famous billionaires and people, and then they'll kind of subtly ask for money, and you know, just to see if people will send it. They'll send it a bunch of fake views. Is what they do. Seeing so many ads from them. Yeah, I mean, it's all good, man. Let them do whatever. There's a lot of ways traders get taken advantage of. Those type of scams are one. The other one is just by having kind of like a OnlyFans type of girl as a stock trader, and like a bunch of thirsty dudes are following them, even though they have no idea what they're talking about a lot of the time, and they're just kind of posting half-naked pictures of themselves, trying to get thirst views and thirst clicks, and like everybody's acting like they're just the top stock guru ever. There's some really talented female traders, but if they're posting half-naked pictures of themselves, they're probably not, you know. And so don't be thirsty on the internet. You're never going to get with these people, you know. And so no matter how much you send them, don't simp, I guess is the word. Don't simp for them. Yeah, for sure. for sure. I think being lonely is a powerful thing, man. It'll make people do things they wouldn't normally do. Redbox started to dip down to 8s. Let's see if it bounces. Yeah, new resolution. Hey, Pfizer up 51 cents. Yeah, good earnings here. We're still looking at Snowa. Yeah, Pete Davidson got Kim K's kids tattooed on him in less than a year of relationship. Bear market 22. I don't know. Y'all think the market will go up or down over the next year? Do you think we'll have a bull or bear market? Let me know. Do you think we'll have a bull or bear market for the rest of 22? Let me know. When in doubt, tattoo cover up. Hey, I'm a tattoo guy. I like tattoos. Am I gonna get somebody's kids tattooed on me when I've been dating them for less than a year? Absolutely not. But let Pete do his thing, I guess, man. If I was Kanye, I mean, honestly, it might be good for Kanye. It kind of shows a little bit strange, I think what happens genuinely in these situations, pop culture talks with John, bro. Coming soon. Best pop culture guru in the world right now. SOUN starting to pop back up. I think what happens when you get young people like Pete and you get a little bit older people like Kim K, they desperately want to hold on to youth. And I get it, man. Honestly, I get it, bro. Like I said, dude, if I start losing my hair, I'm going to Propecia it up. You know what I mean? If my test levels are low, when I hit 40 or 50, bro, I'm going to be juiced to the gills, okay? So I'm not against it. I get it, man. I want to hold on to youth as well. I'm not judging. But I think people want to hold on to youth. And, that's why Kim K is with Pete Davidson, But will it last? Absolutely not. It'll never last, And so it's silly of Pete to do that. But tattoos cover-up's a tattoo cover-up. It's a bear market now, Hey, yeah, for sure. Hey, what's up, Abe? My son. Hey, nice, Rick. Congrats, brother. That's great, dude. That's great, man. Yeah, for sure, dude. Tough kid, man. That's great. Hey, John, great call on DraftKings yesterday at 1350s, now at 15. Yeah, for sure. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Yeah, DraftKings. I don't know, for whatever reason, I tend to have DraftKings number, man. Every time I'm like, hey, I'm buying the dip, DraftKings runs. And so I don't know if I'm just getting lucky or what, but man, I have been spot on with DraftKings dip buys, bro. Every single dip buy I bought in DraftKings in the last year or so, I made money with it. Redbox just popped. It's up to 815s. 815s. Still looking at Snowa. SOUN's trying to move too. Yeah, you can only truly appreciate being young once you're older. As the young people now say, they say facts. You can only appreciate being young when you're older. When you're young, it flies by. We got old man John over here. But yeah, Redbox over there at 815s. We're watching that. We're holding a piece still. We're in AMC. We bought that dip as well. SOUN starting to pop over 16s. And then Snowa still moving back over VWAP over $4 here. A lot of consolidation this morning, though. The Q in the overall market is kind of flying up. So the Q in the broader market is kind of making moves. Yeah, luckily I still got my hair, man. I'm just happy to have hair. You know what I mean? Now, who knows how long it'll last, but I'm just glad to have my hair at this point in time. I'm pushing back a little bit though. You can see I'm pushing back a little bit, but I think pushing back is pretty normal at my age. So like maybe one day we'll use it, but I don't know. So yeah, Snowa back over 4s here. We'll look at SOUN. SOUN pop too. Y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit the like button, hit the notification bell, and let's keep growing, team. All right, guys. So Snowa back up over fours. SOUN did pop back up too. We're in AMC as well. Q might pull back some. Hopefully, we just get some volatility. We just want to see Redbox hold over eights. That's kind of the big spot here is $8. And who knows if it'll hold. Yeah, for sure, Rick. Congrats, bro. That's great, man. What's PRP? Yeah, I feel you, Christian. All good, brother. All good, man. Like I said, I'm just happy to have hair, and you know, it is what it is. I'm getting older, you know. Q pulling back some. All right, guys. So Snow is still trying, man. Thoughts on AMD? Yeah, earnings today. We're probably gonna be streaming it as well. Hey, nice, Rick. What's y'all's favorite stock this morning and why? Are y'all red or green so far? I think I'm slightly red right now, slightly red, but pretty much break even. Yeah, we're slightly red today. Pretty much break even. Been a solid few weeks. We're gonna see if we can keep that volatility up there and continue to make money. Yeah, I like this song. It's a good song. IONQ. What's up, Douglas? Back and forth, yeah. Caught some kids dancing in the alleyway. Crazy how the melodies began to play, yeah. Tell me how you feel it when you hear the lyric, yeah. All right, guys. So yeah, we're in AMC. We're in Redbox. We're watching SOUN. We're in SNOA. We're watching HCDI as well, and I'm watching IONQ. It did pop up, but the volume's a little bit light. We're at 805, so Redbox. Bear market, sir. Hey, let me know. Is this Stockholm? Yeah, the name of the song is Stockholm. PRP is platelet-rich plasma. It's your blood. It's your own blood stem cells injected back for the growth. Yeah, and we're watching Redbox. We just want to see if Redbox can basically hold at $8, and who knows if it will. We're also watching SOUN too because it's testing those highs up there. It looks solid, man. It looks solid. Where everybody knows your name, everybody knows your name. Time to catch a flight, but you can make me go. All right, guys. BBIG. Yeah, we're looking at BBIG as well. SOUN testing that $17 high up there. BBIG is looking okay. It's just slow right now, man. There's no volume for BBIG, unfortunately. So we're watching it and waiting for it, and hopefully it'll get good. But, like, it's slow right now. We could also look at VERU. $10 for VERU. SESN popped. So SESN did pop. Let's look at the catalyst for SESN. It did move some. Right, SESN is Sensen Bio. I don't see any actual catalyst for this. I see some filings, maybe halted. I see some halt. When was this halted and why? So this must have been okay. So they reported the initiation of a strategic alternatives review. So SESN is a late-stage clinical company developing targeted fusion protein therapeutics for the treatment of patients with cancer. They announced they have initiated a process to review strategic alternatives with the goal of maximizing shareholder value. That is the catalyst. They did a T1 halt earlier, which is a news pending halt. It's basically a halt that tells you news is coming out. And so they did that earlier, and that's ultimately why it was halted. And now it's back up to the 48-cent level. So we're watching that too. I never wanna go home, go home. I'm living in Stockholm. I never wanna go home, go home. Living in Stockholm. I never wanna go home, go home. I'm living in Stockholm. So Paul Tudor Jones says he can't, quote, think of a worse environment financially for stocks or bonds, end quote. So again, that was Paul Tudor Jones. What do you guys think about this market currently here? I don't think it's that bad. I think we're definitely getting some drops over the last few weeks, but like in the end, we're okay. What's crypto doing as well? Let me glance over at the crypto market too. Hold on one second, guys. I'm gonna have to put my beautiful face up here for just a second while I check something real quick. You can look and see what my beautiful face looks like right now. You know? You don't get this handsome on accident, you know what I mean? Like, it just doesn't happen accidentally, you know? Bear with me one second, guys. Oh, okay, I got you. Okay, cool. All right, never mind. I know what I'm doing. Okay, got you. All right, had to check one thing. We are back. Man, views going up. I should put my face up more. Okay. All right, so we're back. Redbox dipping under $8. It's not that good. We don't like that, of course, but hey. All right, guys. SNOA is pushing back up here. We got SESN. Still looking at HCDI. Sonoa up there at 398. So we're going to see if that holds too. Yeah, man, my coffee's kicking in, Ryan. You know? If I'm a green today, this will be the 10th day. Nice, man. Oh, of course, Douglas. Happy to have you here, brother. Tiva. Yeah, we can look at Tiva. Yeah, we're looking at FTRP too. Yeah, we look at the S&P 500 pretty consistently. Here's the S&P right now. And you can see the S&P. What happened yesterday is we ultimately got a big pop from the FOMC meeting yesterday. So we were mostly trending down. The market was sideways for that first few hours. And I'm just glad I didn't lose more yesterday because, like, looking at the SPY looking at the SPY after I stopped trading, we were very sideways and choppy. There was just not a lot of good momentum to attack here. And so if I would have kept trading and kind of stuck around, I probably would have lost money on these instances. And so, yeah, well, we'll see, you know, but the market broke down and then ripped up. So it was honestly a pretty sideways day yesterday. And then today we're pretty sideways as well for the SPY. We're slightly green. You can see the previous closing level here. This is the previous closing price. It's the level at which a stock goes from red to green. And you can see it's right here at about 450 or 414.50. We're at 415.40. And so we're slightly green on the day. It's not a huge amount green, but we are slightly green on the day. I think the biggest level close to us right now is $400. I think $400 right here is a big psychological level. It's a big psychological level right here at 400, and I think it's a level that we should pay attention to. Now, if we'll hit that, hopefully we don't even get close to it, but I do think it's a level that we should watch, and yeah, we'll see what happens. Also, guys, don't forget to join our Discord. We've got almost 7,000 people on our Discord, and you can join it right here. Check it out. There's the link. You can also hit exclamation point Discord, and you'll Nightbot will automatically post it for you too. But yeah, there's the SPY, slightly green. Hopefully we just get some volatility is what I want today. I hope we could just get a little bit of volatility at least so I can capitalize on it and have a good day. But who knows? Yeah, that's certainly possible, Aaron. That's certainly possible. I saw that news. Who knows? But yeah, interesting to pay attention to that dynamic too and how it's going to affect the market. Hey, thank you, Mike. Yeah, Redbox started to dump down here. Doesn't look good. Doesn't look good. We're still down less than $20 in the day, and we're just kind of hanging out now. We've been holding these little positions most of the day, but they're so small they don't mean too much. Yeah, Redbox, I mean, the big level that we're looking at here, to be honest, is 750. We break under 750, that's bad for Redbox. And so the level we do not want to break under is 750 right here. This 750 level is big. This is the level that we want to really watch and pay attention to. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Snowa up there at 406s. Snow's at 410s. Hey, what's up, Joel? Yeah, Snow is starting to pop back up, which is great for me. Hopefully it holds up here. And this makes us about break even on the day because we're in Redbox small. We're in AMC small. We're in Snowa as well. And so we're about break even on Snowa, but we're in Redbox. We're in AMC also. So we'll see if we hold. I mean, we're watching it. It's past 9 a.m. And so we got it less than 30 minutes until the bell. All right, guys. So Snow up there at 407s. Let's see if it holds a VWAP here. We could add some more to this and let this be our last try. We'll go ahead and add 50 more shares or 25 more shares. My bad. We'll add 20. There we go. So we're in 50 shares now with Snow. We'll give it 1 second. We break back under 4. We're cutting this. But we're just adding to this just because we got a new pop over VWAP. We got a volume surge. And so if we don't hold here, we're just going to cut it. But we're just looking for a quick pop up to like 425s, 430s that we could capitalize on. And we'll see if we get it. About break even right now. SOUN started to test those highs up there too at 17. Song, it's not a good vibe. Okay, I'll change it. Yeah, I've had a few people complain about this song, so maybe it's not good. This is kind of, it sounds kind of 80s to me. There we go. All right, SOUN's popping over the previous highs here, testing previous highs at 1710. Yeah, also, guys, y'all be careful. I saw somebody in our Discord post like a fake person in our Discord. And so, yeah, y'all just be careful. I saw somebody post like it was a fake person. It was somebody acting like they were me. Their name was like beginner trading chat room, and so it's not me. I'm never gonna message you and ask you for anything, to be honest. You know. Oh, I said a good vibe. Oh, it's got a good vibe. Oh, my bad, dude. Oh, damn, dude. I just deleted the song. My apologies, bro. All right, so Redbox starting to pop back up. It's at 780s here. SOUN still over 17s. Looks good. Snow at 402s, 403. So we'll probably cut this if it doesn't hold here. Can't hold over 4. We're cutting this. If it can't hold here, then we're just not looking good. It's just kind of faking people out. It still doesn't look bad. And it might be something that we jump right back in later on. But like if it can't hold here for now, it's not going to be a good short-term day trade. So let it test. You know, we got these levels that we can let it test. Hopefully it bounces here and it makes another move up, but who knows? Okay, that's better. Yeah, nice, JB. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah. Yeah, I see the Sharp Link one. I see the Hoth one. Hoth might be interesting too. So yeah, we appreciate it, JB. Thank you, man. There's Hoth. Trying to hold. FTRP trying to get back up there. Hey, what's up, Beach? Yeah, I think they probably my guess pawn for the scammer was that they probably message people outside of the Discord so that I can't catch them. So they pretend to be me, and then they're probably under somebody else's name in the Discord, and then they just kind of randomly message people outside of the Discord so that I can't ban them, right? So they have one person. That's what I'm guessing they're doing. Again, just I'm never going to ask you for anything. I'm certainly not going to try to sell you on some investment opportunity anywhere. So if they're trying to do that, they're scammers. So just don't trust them. All right, so SNOA is back over VWAP here, which is great. We were just about to cut it. Ross is in SOUN. Got you. All right, SNOA still making moves here. Redbox trying to pop back up too, and SOUN still trying to make moves. So let's see if it holds here. Hey, what's up, Pawn? What's up, Joel? You as well, Beach. Thank you, man. Yeah, if it says WhatsApp or really Telegram too, I'm never gonna send you guys to WhatsApp. I don't use WhatsApp at all or Telegram really, unless I'm talking. The only time I use Telegram is if I'm talking to like a sponsor or somebody. The latest scam I've seen from people is like fake, like scammers trying to act like they're sponsors. So they'll send you a message saying, "Hey, you know, join my Telegram and we could talk about it." I get them all the time. They're just scammers. Yeah, SOUN back up to 17s here. We'll see. It's trying. Yeah, yesterday was just kind of a break-even day. I mean, it went up to 19s, but previous day was at 570. So, you know, we're still up big percentages for SOUN. It's a recent IPO, so it's kind of crazy in its price action. And then today for earnings here, we do have some big earnings calls today. So we do have some big earnings calls. All right, so Snow is still trying. Redbox is still at 780s. Let me know what you guys are watching. Here's the spy itself. Snow is still consolidating here. Do you guys like Snow? Let me know. Yeah, I see so many scammers. Hello, blogger. I like your channel very much. I hope to cooperate with you. If you are interested, you can leave your Telegram. We will discuss the details. These guys are obviously just trying to see who's dumb enough to send them money. They're going to say, oh, it's $100 fee to get started in our sponsorship program or some dumb thing like that. Or they're just going to try to get you to open up a link that you shouldn't. Something like that, right? Just scams. So y'all just be careful. HCDI, yeah, we're definitely looking at HCDI. The SPY is still kind of slow and choppy though right now. So it's still kind of a slow and choppy day. Today we got some big earnings releases though. Yeah, my dog Rosie loves to bark when she hears the ring. Good dog though, good dog, bro. Honestly, bro, one of my neighbors is freaking crazy, dude. He's legit crazy. Like, he met my wife one day walking down the street, and he's like an older man. And anytime my dog barks for longer than like 2 minutes, he calls and complains. It's like, bro, dogs bark. If anything, we want our dog to bark. Like our dog's not out there barking 24/7. But like, if our dog's barking, it's probably because it sees somebody. And so that's what you want from a dog. We're not just gonna have complete silence, man. Dude, some of these people are just so entitled and ridiculous, man. SOUN at 17s. We're watching that. Snow is still consolidating here. We'll see if it holds. But yeah, the earnings that we got today. The earnings that we got today are... Today we have AMD, Airbnb, Starbucks, Lyft. This morning we got BP and Pfizer, which have been kind of slow. But, you know, we got some big earnings after the bell today. We're going to be covering some of these earnings for sure. Let me know which one you'd prefer me to do. Bark at him when you see him. Honestly, dude, it's like, how, like, luckily I looked up the sound ordinance in my city and there is none. So if he starts to get really weird, I'm just going to blare music loud, you know, or I'm going to literally get like a loudspeaker of a dog barking and just play it in the middle of the night, or I'll just let my dog out in the middle of the night and be like, haha, you know. They say he's a retired cop, and so sometimes, you know, they can just be a little bit controlling, and, you know, they can... I'm not saying all police officers, because I respect good police officers, of course, but some police officers they just can't let go of that control, you know what I mean? So they want to control all this different stuff, and, you know, it is what it is. One of the most telling things is that he said that he had problems with the people that lived in my house prior to us. So like the people we got the house from, he had problems with them too. And so at a certain point, he needs to look objectively and say, hey, I'm the common denominator here. If you're having problem with everybody, then it's probably you, you know. Snow up there though. Which low float looks good? I mean, I don't know if they look good, but we're watching SNOA. We're watching SOUN for volatility, and we're watching HCDI. Redbox, obviously, we're watching too. No, we've already tried. What we've already done is we called the sheriffs and basically warned them, hey, we got a crazy neighbor. Our dogs are not barking. I talked to the neighborhood watch lady, and she came up here. And Carol was kind of talking to her at first and kind of like apologizing. And I got the phone from Carol and I was just kind of like, look, our dogs aren't out early. They're not out late at night. And so if they're barking in the day occasionally, he's just going to have to get over it. And the lady actually sided with me. She was like, yeah, it's not a reasonable expectation. You know, like just never barking. Like that's not a reasonable expectation. And so she really sided with me. But like, we'll see how it goes. Yeah, no, I'm not going to take it the nasty route. You know, I haven't said anything to him yet. But if he calls me or texts like Carol again for no reason, I'm going to be respectful, but I'm going to tell him how it is, which is, hey, look, dogs are going to bark occasionally. It's not, you know, we're not in a Zen garden here. You know what I mean? It's not a reasonable expectation to just expect dogs to never bark at all during the day. And like he might have some OCD or something like that where he just can't handle it. But like that's his own problem. Like I'm not gonna just silence my dog and never put my dog outside because he is super weird about it. You know what I mean? Well, he's got a little dog too, and so yeah. Hey, somebody's been watching the movie Waiting, Frank. I see. Hey, thank you, RPN. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, Red. Thank you, matey. I just want to say I've been watching you for a little over a year on my way to work, and I appreciate your grind, your stories, and your insight. Hey, man, happy to hear, dude. Hope the stories work, bro. You know what I mean? Like this is my life. I'm just trying to make the stream more exciting. It's really what I'm dealing with right now in my life. So hope you guys can be entertained by my stories. Hope they're interesting enough to keep you busy. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like I said, man, if our dog was barking day and night, one of my problems with him, right, is that he called the neighborhood watch and he lied. He told her that our dogs were just barking all day and night. Bro, our dog might go outside for, I would say, less than 30 minutes total every day. Our dog might go outside for less than 30 minutes every day. You know what I mean? So for him to act like our dog is just causing this huge fuss is so ridiculous. It's so ridiculous. And it's just kind of like, bro, like you need to find something else to do with your life, dude. If you're sitting around complaining about dogs barking, you probably got a little bit too much time on your hands, you know? Nobody likes those neighbors. You got to find something else to do and realize that it's nobody else's problem but yours, you know? And that's what I'd tell them, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know why they're not letting you sell. Maybe change the EXT. Change the TIF to EXT shiny. Change the time enforced to extended hours. That might help. Yeah, snow was looking okay. This is where I added to it last time, though, Joel. So this is actually exactly where my ad was. I added back to it. I added another 25 shares to Snowa on the last time it made this move. And it's been holding over the VWAP since then. But, like, if we start to break under, I got to cut it. But hopefully we finally make the pop. We've been waiting for it. And we'll see. You know, we'll see. Yeah, he's waiting. He's just desperate to find something to criticize. And you get people like that. Again, usually that type of thing stems from their own unhappiness in their own life for whatever reason. You know, and it is what it is. You know. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, if he gets too weird, I'm going to make it a lot harder until he stops. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not going to say anything, but if he gets too weird, I'll just let my dog out there all the time. Like I said, there's no noise ordinances here. So there's no reason for me to, you know, like I don't have to do anything. And so if he really wants to get weird, if he keeps claiming that my dog's barking all day and night, then I'll let my dog bark all day and night. You know what I mean? Like that's the only justifiable thing to do there, I think. Hey, good luck, Joel. Hey, let's make some money here, brother. I hope we do. Yeah. Yeah, gonna have to hit him with the old Willy Wonka. Good day, sir. You lose, you get nothing. You know? Good day, sir. Snowa up there at 405s. Redbox is slowly creeping back up. Let's see if it gets over 8. Let's see if it gets there. We're gonna wait and see. Yeah, I'll play Who Let the Dogs Out. I'll just blare that over the speakers all day and night. You know. Freaking Karens, bro. Male Karen, dude. You know. We tried talking to him, Christian, but it's just been excessive, brother. It's just been excessive, man. Like we've tried to be like, hey, look, our dogs aren't out there super early. They're not out there super late. Like, you're just gonna have to get over it. But it's just gotten excessive. If you're calling the neighborhood watch because a dog outside is barking for 10 minutes a day, then you got your own problems. Yeah, we'll see what Snowa does. We're watching Snowa. Hey, I like Canadians. My stepdad is Canadian. Yeah, and I lived in Canada for a while. My stepdad is from Sault Ste. Marie, Ontario. And I lived in Sault Ste. Marie, Michigan, and Batchewana, Canada for like a while when I was younger. Canadians are cool, man. Good culture, a lot like the South. A lot like the South, where it's like super hospitable, super friendly, super respectful for the most part. Um, Good food, a lot like the South. I wouldn't, for me personally, RP. I wouldn't buy a house right now. I think it's probably best to wait. I think we're gonna see a massive real estate correction sometime in the next few years, and I think if you buy a house now, you're gonna lose a lot in property value when that happens. But maybe I'm wrong. I could be wrong. I'm just speculating here, and who knows? But I think there's a bubble right now in real estate that will correct in the next few years. But I might be wrong. I don't know. Yeah, there's always some neighbor that just doesn't have much to do, that just kind of sits around looking for something to get upset about. I'm the type of neighbor that just kind of like our neighbors at our last house, like the neighbors next to us, they used to just blare loud music all the time. And they had kids and stuff, but like when their kids were gone, bro, they were blaring music. It was loud. We could hear it from inside. But we just let them do it, man. You know why we let them do it is because if we want to blare music one day, we can, and they can't say anything because they're doing it too. And so I like getting on that where it's like we let things go, they let things go, and it's easy and it's not uptight with neighbors, right? The worst neighbors are uptight neighbors that need their grass perfect and that need the silence. And like those are the worst neighbors to have. People got to find something else to do with their life, man. Because in the end, I just want peace. Your home is a place of peace. That's what I want. Yeah, for sure, JoJo. Yeah, my license is inactive as a realtor, so I'm a realtor too, but my license is inactive right now. All right, guys, 9 minutes, guys. 9 minutes. Do you think we're in a bubble right now, real estate wise? Good question. Do you think we're in a real estate bubble right now? Yeah, those are people that need to just buy some land out in the country away from people if they're so desperate for Zen garden-like environments. No bubble. Yes, yes, yes. The problem is inventory is low. Right, because there's a bubble. The inventory is ultimately what's boosting the price of everything. Nope. Your neighbor's head. Roblox. Yeah, the crash won't nearly be. I don't think it'll be like 2008. I think we'll get a correction though. New York City, Upper East Side type of, yeah. Yes, in a bubble. Yeah, let me know, guys. I think that we're gonna correct sometime over the next year or two, but who knows? I might be wrong. Absolutely, I've seen 3 cycles in my life. Big bubble. Yes, in a bubble. Legal stuff calms people. Hey, I just got back from Denver and I can 100% attest to that being true, bro. People were so nice in Denver, dude. They were so nice. They're just the friendliest people ever, bro. Our house value has increased 60%. Yeah, that's crazy. I know a lot of people that are selling their house, renting, and then buying it back whenever the prices drop. If the prices drop, that is. Huge bubble. I don't think it's going to be worse than 08, but I think we're definitely in a bubble. I think the correction will be around June of 23. Certainly possible, Joel. Certainly possible, man. Inventory goes back to stability. I think prices really really only drop by 30,000. Well, it depends on the price range. Inflation is going to squeeze people out of their payments for their mortgages. Possible. Yeah. OST. HCDI correcting a little bit. They're still in SNOA. Yeah, look at OST pop. Guys, OST just popped. Big too at 350s. No buyers equals no price increase. Yeah, for sure. But we're already seeing an increase in foreclosures. Yeah, for sure. Farmland up here in Canada, if it's up for sale, you better buy it. It's the last time it will ever be on the market houses. Yeah. OST at 340s. Redbox at 780s. Snow at 401s. SOU went at 1680s. I lost half my buyers because they can't afford to buy now. It's tough, man. 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. Y'all hit the like button, guys. Everybody do a big movement right now. I know we got almost 300 people here. Everybody do me a favor. Hit the like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know you want to. Just try it one time. See how it feels. You might like it. Hit the subscribe button now, guys. Do it. OST news. We're looking up this news source. This news source now, or this news story now, I should say. This is Austin Technology Group. All right, so it looks like this is a recent IPO that went crazy on IPO day. Yeah, so went crazy on IPO day. Wow, dude. Wow. Did they offer or something? Look at this. This thing IPO'd, went up to almost $50, and then now it's at $3 here. I got to see this price action. What is going on here, man? Wow. Wow, dude. This is one of the worst performing IPOs I've ever seen, bro. Look at this, dude. This thing went from $40. Why? Was it an offering or something? This thing dropped almost 90% on IPO day, man. Wow, dude. Look at this. Look at OST, bro. This is one of the craziest IPOs I've ever seen, dude. I almost want to buy it, dude. Yeah. They didn't even have a catalyst. I almost want to buy it. It's so cheap. It's down like 90%. Now, of course, I'm not telling you should buy it. I have no idea, but dude. That is crazy, bro. Yeah, catastrophic, dude. Now, we got more than 90 likes. We currently have 209. And so you might not see it, but yeah. Y'all hit the like button. Click this button right here, guys. You know you want to. Yeah, we're at 209. We got over 300 people here. Hey, good luck, team. Less than 4 minutes. Less than 4 minutes. Yeah, y'all be careful because OST just dumped down terribly. Kind of want to buy it, though. I'm a little bit tempted to buy it, but I'll wait. Here's HCDI at 370s. 370s. Not sure how any of you are saving while renting. My rent is $3K. Well, it depends on where you live, Tiberius. You know, it really does, bro. Like where you live is certainly going to dictate what kind of house you get. Like, I'll put it this way. In Texas, you can get like a little mini mansion for like $400,000 or $500,000. You know, you can get a 5-bedroom, huge, 6,000 square foot house in Texas for $500,000 or less a lot of the time. Same house in California is going to run you like $5 million. You know what I mean? And so it depends on where you live, brother. It really does. All right, guys. Less than 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes. We got about 2 minutes left. 2 minutes. Man, what is this? IONQ just dumped down here. So IONQ just dropped heavily. We're still in Redbox. We're still in SNOA. But SNOA is just struggling, man. I want to see if it runs at the open, so I guess we're going to hold a piece of it. But SNOA is just struggling. If we can't hold over 4, we're not going to stay in it. SOUN pulled back some too. We got Redbox up there at 790s, and then we got HCDI at 378s that we're watching as well. Hopefully Redbox can pick up some steam. We're in AMC as well. Hopefully that can hold too, but who knows? Half that Missouri. 2-bedroom, just myself, $600 a month. Yeah, for sure. It really depends on where you live, man. It's one of the reasons businesses are moving to Texas because it's just so cheap. Rent here is so cheap, man. It's really not as bad of a state as people make it out to be either. Like, there's some good stuff about Texas, man. Texas is dope. It really just depends on where you are in Texas. Certain parts of Texas are really dope. Certain parts are just terrible, so it just depends. Redbox still dipping down. It's at 775. SNOA is at almost 4, so we're watching 4. All right, guys, less than a minute. We got about 330 people here, so hey, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, that's not bad, Andrew. That's about right. That's probably what it's at now. My mom just got a house. She's renting like a 1-bedroom apartment, and it's like less than $1,000. So I mean, it's possible to find cheaper rent. It just depends on where you live. Redbox trying to bounce. Let's watch 775 for Redbox. It's big. 20 seconds, guys. 20 seconds. 15 seconds, team. 10 seconds. In SNOA, in AMC, in Redbox. 5 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, guys. Here's the bell. All right, guys. So, again, we're in SNOA here. We are not going to be super strict with this, though. We're going to cut it when we can. See if we can get a pop at the open or a run. See if we get a pop. It's the opening bell, baby. Okay. All right, so SNOA at 4. Good volume coming in, but then dipping down here. We'll use 380 as a risk for SNOA, 380, which we might hit pretty soon. We're going to cut that. $15 loss for SNOA. Redbox is falling down pretty heavily, too, so that's, you don't love to see that. But we're going to hold Redbox and just kind of let that work. It's small enough to where we're not super concerned either way. AMC made a huge pop and then a huge correction, so somebody maybe just unloaded some shares. SPY starting to dump down here, so SPY starting to look weak. Market looking weak. All right, we're shorting a little bit of the SPY here. HCDI just dumped down. A little SPY short. We're under the previous closing price, which is this light blue line right here. So we're just going to hold this and see if we can fall. If it pops back up, that's fine. But like we're just looking to see a dump here. All right, 50 shares for the SPY. Hopefully we get a rejection. There we go. Nice little flush. Nice. Cover a piece, holding the rest. There we go. Nice. All right, so we made about $10 just now on the SPY, and Redbox is actually starting to run back up some, which is great. Almost break-even day at this point in time. Redbox is trying. SNOA didn't do much. We'll see if it pulls a red to green move. SOUN is still trying too. All right, so we just got in 25 shares. We're going to add to it at this pop. Hopefully the big move up isn't huge, which it looks like it is. Yeah, we're going to cover that. That's way too big of a move. So we just lost another $10 there for the SPY too. Still watching Redbox. Trading a little bit too early. We'll let the volatility play out some before we attack anything else. Q's looking a little bit weaker. SPY pulling a red to green move. They're starting to ramp back up here, team. Look at this. Redbox breaking down. Most stuff's kind of breaking down. Let me put the scanners up now. There we go. All right, team. So Q starting to make moves. Man, look at the SPY here. Buy a little dip. 25 shares. Huge drop in the SPY. Or not in the SPY, in Redbox. AMC. Green. Nice. All right, we're going to cut this. All right, so we just made most of our money back, or some money back at least for the SPY. We're at AMC now. Hopefully it treats us right. It's a volatile market right now. Hopefully we get some of this choppiness to fade. SPY pumping up. Good move. Redbox just broke. SOUN's trying to make a move back up. ATER. SPY starting to pop. Redbox is down. SNOA is down too. Here's ATER. Yeah, ATER looks good. It's up there. SPY pumping up too. Looks good. Choppy market so far, guys. So we're going to wait until we get some type of play here. Q is sideways, SPY is sideways, OST rip. Man, I should have bought that dip. Yeah, very choppy market right now, guys. So just chill, just wait. Q is starting to break down heavily, so tech basically is starting to look weak. Just be careful. It's a volatile market right now. Redbox started to pop back up, and AMC's back up to the highs here. AMC ramping up. SPY bouncing up a little bit. Q still sideways, though. So we got to wait for a trend to break here for the market. SPY popping back up some. SOUN's testing highs at 17. SPY ripping up. So we're just kind of waiting here, team. We're just kind of waiting. AMC starting to bump. Look at SOUN starting to rip. ATER is down. Is okay, Redbox isn't halted. Okay, there you go. 730s. I'm not shorting Redbox. I'm not shorting Redbox. Yeah, I'm definitely not shorting Redbox. Too much risk there. I don't feel like getting stuck in a huge short squeeze, to be honest. Market's starting to dump, though. Market's starting to break down. Huge drop. Might drag everything else down, too. We'll short the SPY if it sets up well enough for it. Like we get a little pop up here. Yeah, we're going to start to shorten this. 25 shares will add to a bounce, too. That's a huge down wick, though. Weird market, guys. Whoa, look at that down wick, dude. What a weird market right now, guys. Look at that down wick, man. That's strange. Yeah, I'm going to cut this here for a $7 loss. It's just too hard to predict what's going to happen here, I think. All right, we just made a little bit from the Q, so we're just kind of going back and forth on the Q. Such a weird market, man. Y'all be careful. Very difficult market to trade, I think. Very choppy and sideways. It's been like that for the last 2 days, too. Look at SOUN just dump here. Honestly, this is what happens when gurus trade these stocks, guys. Y'all want to know what happens when a guru targets this stock and their whole following panics when they sell? Somebody mentioned that a guru was trading this earlier. Look at SOUN. This is what happens to traders, to be honest. This is what happens to traders when they do this, is they get caught in guru squeezes. All right, we're going to short the SPY here. Add a little bit more here. 75 shares. Nice. We'll cover. Nice. Catching a breakdown. 25 shares left. Just looking for a bigger breakdown here. We might actually add to this. I want to test lows here. So 50 shares on the SPY. Another fake out here, man. Crazy, dude. Sheesh. Fake outs are going left and right nonstop, man. They're going up and down and up and down. Just a weird market. I got to withhold my trading. I got to stop for a second. Just too choppy and sideways. Market might be reacting to your neighbor. Hey, possible, bro. Yep. After tomorrow's Fed meeting, hopefully we'll get some movement here. Man, look at that crazy upwick, man. I've never seen a SPY like this, a market like this in a SPY. We're shorting it, but like, sheesh, dude. This is crazy. I've never seen an upwick this big and then a retrace of the upwick, dude. Just strange. It is one of the least favorable markets for day trading, especially right now. One of the least favorable. Sheesh. No, do not buy. Do not buy. Oh my gosh, I accidentally bought. Okay, we'll sell it to it. Somehow we made money there. Accidental buy. I didn't want to buy. I wanted to short, but that's okay. All right, we're going to short into this because generally speaking, when we get big upwicks, we get pressure on the downside. But man, part of me wants to and part of me doesn't because we're just not getting any obvious momentum here. Yeah, we're going to have to cover here. We just getting a fake out market. So we're going to slow down our trading until we break lows of the day. So we're going to give ourselves a rule here. We're not going to trade anymore until we break lows. OST. Yeah, OST halted on the way up. Yeah, be careful with SOUN, guys. SOUN is what happens when gurus trade certain things. Yeah, somehow I got lucky on that front. Because like the momentum looks weak here because we're already at lows, and so it looks like we're gonna break down, but like it's so difficult to analyze what's gonna happen here. We get around lows and then we just bounce heavily. So the market makers are playing with us today, and we're just gonna have to chill and not get too greedy with anything today. It's really just one of the least favorable markets I've seen for day trading in a long time. Yep. Hey, what's up, Walter? What's happened, man? I'd have to move some money around to buy a car the other day. TD Ameritrade just warned me that I'd be marked as PDT, but I have more than 25K in my account, waiting for ACH to fully settle. Generally speaking, I would reach out to TD Ameritrade first, Walter. I would reach out to TD first, brother, because frankly, they're the only people that are going to know what they would do in that situation. And so I would, if you go to the top right, you can see chat. There you can see a support tab. I would click the support tab, wait till you get a rep, and then ask them the same question is what I would do. Walter, good luck. Look at these wicks today, bro. These are some of the most ridiculous wicks I've ever seen, man. Strange price action, man. I've never seen a market this bad where it's obviously trying to trap traders. There's so many fake traps where we go up big and then we go down big. I've never seen a market like this where the Q has had this many huge up wicks or down wicks. Same thing with the SPY. This many big up wicks and down wicks and then not gone in that direction. And so don't give your money back to the market, guys. We're down today and it's a tough day. We're not down huge, but y'all be careful because a lot of traders are going to be down big in this market because they can't take their foot off the gas. So just be careful, No, I usually get a rep, Joel, within like 2-3 minutes. Yeah, for sure, Walter. I would look for a rep, brother. That's who I usually get is a rep. Because in that situation, nobody can really know what TD is going to do either, So like nobody really is going to know what TD will do there. All right, we're just kind of chilling here, guys. Redbox is consolidated down in these lows. OST got halted. I should have bought it, like I said, I should have at 9:40, so 4 minutes ago. So they should resume in about a minute for OST. They should. And for the SPY, we're just chilling right now. Like this is very, very sideways. Look at the rectangular range. And so what we can do is we can wait for this rectangular range to break and then attack that trend. So here's the range. We can wait for that range to break and then attack that trend. We got this rectangular range and we just got to wait because if we try to attack it anytime here, we're just going to get faked. AMC even breaking down too. Yeah, some big indecision. Yeah, OST, we're still waiting to see when this one should resume. It should resume sometime in the next minute. AMC breaking lows. Yeah, if you expect the chop, you probably can profit. If you buy at lows and sell at highs, for sure. All right, so we're at the bottom of the range now. Snowa came back. ATR dumped out too. Yeah, let's look at Snowa. Snowa's up there to 404s. U-shaped breakout pattern for Snowa too, so hey. All right, so here's some downward momentum, but again, we're going to wait and see this confirm. I don't want to get stuck in too much weakness momentum here. If they really want to fake people out, we'll break these lows and then come right back up and tap VWAP or something like that. That's how you really know they're just trying to fake people out if they do. Just kind of hanging out here. Seeing if the market will break now. All right, we'll buy 25 shares of the SPY here. 25 shares. See if we can break down. We're trying. Okay, we broke down a little bit. We finally broke out of that range. We'll take profits fast here too. 10 shares left. Very small. We're just kind of poking around here. I'm not confident enough in this direction whatsoever to really want to attack heavily here, but we'll take a small position and just poke. Because frankly, the market makers are trapping traders right now, and I'm not trying to get stuck in it. Yeah, see that we're popping back up to those highs and, you know, getting back down to the lows. We'll see. Yeah, we're probably going to get stopped out, which is fine because, frankly, I'm not trying to get stuck in these traps today. Yeah, OST resumed, but it's still sitting just chilling at $4. Yeah, we'll cut this. We lost a break-even trade for the most part, I think. Yep, right back up to the VWAP. Like I said, if they really want to fake people out, they'll break lows and then go right back up to the VWAP, which is exactly what the SPY did. And so still a choppy market, guys. SOUN still trying. There's OST. SNOA got rejected at the highs. SOUN still got a ways to go. Yeah, all good, Tiny. Starting to get some type of downward momentum here. Hopefully it maintains. I mean, we're not holding any type of momentum lately. But if we start to push, maybe we'll set up well. Yeah. Got prepared to take a position, and then the Q and SPY just pushed right back up. So it's one of those days where there's no edge today, guys. At least not trading the SPY or Q. There's really no edge right now. This is very, very sideways. AMC breaking down. OST kind of looks okay, but it's a huge rebound from some of this other stuff. So we just got to be patient here. Look at these wicks today on both the SPY and the Q. Just crazy big, honestly. Surprisingly big for the price action we're getting, man. Just strange. Yeah, well, that's good. All right, so SPY Q maybe starting to reverse here back up. We're watching that. OST starting to move. Gotta kind of wait. Let's see what Twitter and everything's doing. AMC's down. Twitter's kind of breaking lows, but yeah, just be careful. We got a Fed meeting tomorrow, or is it today? It's tomorrow, right? It's Wednesday, right? Put some lotion on. Just kind of hang out while we're waiting. Tomorrow? Got you. So it's Wednesday. Okay. Yeah, today we've got earnings. SPY starting to come back. Maybe we'll get some upward momentum, but we really got to wait. Starts today, 2-day Fed meeting. Most people are saying tomorrow. Yeah, we'll see none. CEI, ripping. Where's Max at, bro? Redbox is starting to come back up, too. Here's CEI. Yeah, CEI's up to almost 80 cents here. So CEI's starting to move back up. SPY's starting to move back up, too. Wait, is the Fed meeting? Let me see the Fed calendar. That's the easiest way to look. All right, so we got the 3rd, which is today. Commercial paper selected interest rates at 4.15. All right, but the FOMC meeting is tomorrow. 2-day meeting, May 3rd and 4th. Okay, so it is today. I don't know. We'll see. Is it at 2 p.m. today? CENN. Here's OST trying to make a move up. Here's CENN. CENN's okay. Volume's light. Barely any volume. All right, so market's starting to break down again. DD, hey, what's up, NC? Yeah, market is very, very sideways. Very, very, very choppy right now. There's just no edge for me personally, at least. There's just no edge. You know, we're taking very small size with like 10 shares of the SPY here. Like we'll take 10, but just no edge for me today. And we're not trying to give anything back to the market, you know. So we're just kind of hanging out and seeing if we get a breakdown, basically betting our 10 shares on a breakdown. But again, who knows? Market is not acting super favorable, you know. That's for sure. At least for me, at least. All right, so yeah, we're down 80 cents, which again, we're lowering our size because we are super chop is what I call this. Twitter just made a huge rip, so we're going to get out of our short position. Twitter just made a big pop to 49.20s. Maybe that'll drag everything else up. Hey, nice, Joel. CEI breaking highs, got up to 81s. TMDI, let's take a look. OST just broke down. There's TMDI. Here's CEI starting to ramp up too. Look at CEI, it's up to 81 cents. Just kind of hanging out, guys. There's nothing to really trade. We lost a little bit this morning, and so we're just kind of waiting to see if we can find some rebounding in the market, because right now we're just so slow that there's no real edge. SOUN starting to push back up, and Redbox kind of is too. All right, market's starting to ramp up here. Here goes the Q and the SPY breaking highs. Maybe this is telling of some hopeful momentum that we're getting here. Hopefully, we'll get some upward movement here for sure. Maybe not, but maybe we can take some upward momentum and actually start trading again, because we've been sideways most of the morning here. I hope we break highs and start to run up just so we get something to attack, because right now we're just boring. It's a slow day. Twitter's starting to kind of creep back up. Looks like a U-shaped breakout pattern, though. So Twitter might be starting to make a run. We'll see. All right, market unfortunately starting to pull back. I was hoping we get some upward momentum. Luckily, we didn't attack it yet, but we dropped some more. It's just one of the biggest fake out markets. I guess the Q's probably just following Twitter. Here's the SPY. We can wait for this range to break, and we'll see if it does. You know, we drew the range earlier. Here's the range, basically. So we'll see if the SPY can break that range. Twitter's trying to pop up. Maybe that's going to drag everything else up. CI breaking highs. Redbox pulling back some. I'll look at some other stuff, but so slow. All right, Q breaking over highs here, starting to finally look strong here. Maybe we can start attacking some pullbacks in the SPY when it breaks this range. Yeah, SOUN still testing VWAP, so it's still got a ways to go, but it's starting to creep back up some. CEI starting to make moves. Yeah, I guess Tesla's probably ripping up. That's probably true. Tesla's dragging everything else up. Probably. All right, the SPY finally broke the range. Finally, man. It took a long time, but the SPY finally broke the range. Let's see if we get a dip. Then we can attack. If we get a pullback, maybe we'll get something. Hopefully. Still ramping up. Still ramping up. We got another minute starting in about 10 seconds. And so we'll add to something, hopefully, if we get a move here. We'll wait for it. ATER. Yeah, SOUN is slowly over VWAP here. We'll see if it runs. ATER is about to test previous highs up there, so it looks good. SPY starting to rip. Again, we'll see if we get a move here. We're just waiting. We can buy a little bit of this dip here, 10 shares on the SPY, and kind of add to it on the pullback here, 20 shares. Maybe catch a little bit more if we can. We just got to wait now. Yeah, I mean, last week we had no losing days. And so, you know, I'm not even saying we can make money today. It's a hard day. You know, we're down small, but the big thing is just not losing too much money today is the real key. You know, you lose today. Days like today are days where most traders are going to be losing heavily, and so it just depends. All right, we bought this dip in the SPY, 30 shares. We'll maybe add a little bit more, like another 10 here on this pullback. 40 shares now. And if we lose on this one, we lose. I mean, we're taking a calculated swing. Maybe we'll add one more position here to give our the full 50 on that down wick. There we go. All right, we're in 50 shares. I like the down wicks. Usually that's indicative of some type of bullish action. All right, so there we go. We'll cut the piece there and just kind of ride it up. All right. Take a little piece more, and then maybe we'll add some back on a dip or something like that if we get one. If we can. Right, we're going to add a little bit more. There's 25 shares. There we go. This is small trades right now, man. TMDI. We kind of missed that. I actually want to add it right back. TMDI. ATR looking like a U-shaped breakout. 40 shares now. Trying to pop. There we go. Let's see if we break highs. There we go. Trying. Took a little piece. Break even there, actually. That sucks. Add a little bit more. There's 40. Got a little bit better, but not much. I mean, we made a little bit in the last 5 minutes or so, but tough market. We're going to add some more here again in 40 again. Maybe add another 10 and have 50 total. If we have a chance to. It doesn't look like we will. Okay, now we get the chance to. All right, we're in 50 shares. There we go. Took a little piece. 25 shares left. Again, we're trading very small today, very calculated because it's a tough market to make money in. So we're watching some of the stuff rip. We're watching the Q rip, the SPY rip. We took our swings at the open and it didn't turn out well, so we're just kind of lowering share size and being smart. Lucid. Yeah, Lucid ramping up here, guys. There we go. We finally got a nice little rip in the SPY. Starting to catch it. All right, so we caught a little bit of a rip there in the SPY. Did we buy a pullback here? Not really any pullback to attack, I guess. There's a little dip. Take 10 shares there. Start to slowly scale into a pullback trade if we get it on the SPY. There we go. There's a dip. Take 20. 30. We'll take 40 as our full position with this one. All right, there's 40 shares. Got a quick little bounce back. We'll take profit quickly there. And then maybe add it back if we want to. All right, we'll cover a little bit more. Nice. Slowly chopping away. In a safe way, though. We're not going to be risking anything crazy out of frustration or ego. We're just going to be trading small and safe. And we're going to cut that there. Get out slightly green on that trade. And we'll just wait. Nice down wick. We're actually going to add to this on the down wick, 20 shares. Maybe add some more too if it keeps pulling back. You as well, DS. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, man. It's past 10, and so, you know, take 30 shares, and then that's it for this one. We're not going to add any more to it. We're just going to cut this. Small little loss, kind of bringing us back to square one, and that's okay. Just got to waiting now. Tesla at 9.15. So Tesla's actually the one dragging the market down now. So Tesla just fell, and the whole market just kind of reacted to it. We could try to buy this dip. I think this might be a little bit of an overreaction unless it's catalyst driven, but just 15 shares. We could try to catch a VWAP bounce here. Yeah, Lucid ramped up. We're about break even in this current trade. Got a quick little bounce here. We might actually add to some more. Maybe we're not going to get the chance to. Okay, now we do. All right, so we're on 30 shares of the SPY. Took a little piece off of the SPY. Ooh, big drop for the SPY, but we're still sitting in it. Yeah, we're just going to have to cut that. Yeah, we're completely sideways in the market again, so break even the last few trades, which is okay, you know. Nothing too crazy. It's just a sideways market. Like, look at this. Looks like we're going to be uptrend. Boom, not today. Looks like we're going to be a downtrend. Boom, not today. So it's just one of those markets that, you know, we're going to eat new traders' money, and, you know, we're about break even, which is okay. OST? We're watching Lucid here. Lucid popped. The good news is that we like short trends a little bit better. Yeah, market's just kind of waiting for Wednesday, which is fine. Some days are just not going to be favorable for day trading. And, you know, one of the biggest things for traders to understand and realize is that every day you don't have to trade super heavy. It's one of the reasons you see us scale down our size today, because it's just no edge for me. At least for my own trading, at least. I'm just not finding an edge today, which is okay. RKLY. Lucid break it down. ATER is as well. RKLY, not enough volume, unfortunately, brother. NAT. NAT's trying. Neo and Rivian. Apple. Yeah, we're looking at Apple too. It really depends on what Tesla does here. I think Tesla is one of the biggest. Somebody mentioned it earlier. I think it was Larry, and I think he's right. Tesla is putting in pretty big moves today, and so it just depends on. It depends on what you're trading, but Tesla's kind of the move to make today. Tesla's what everything else is kind of reacting to, I think. And so I think when you got other stocks that are trending down and then Tesla trending up, it makes the bigger ETFs sideways. And that's kind of what we're getting. And so until we get like a really obvious move or reversal in some of these, I think you just got to be careful today. OST. Yeah, we had a few people mention OST. OST, guys, just be careful. This is like a terrible IPO that happened, and now it's just sideways too. So y'all just be careful. I guess it really just depends on what you think Tesla's gonna do here, you know. If you think Tesla's gonna correct back down, then you can basically predict that the market's gonna correct back down. Yeah, we can put Tesla up if you guys really want to see what's kind of influencing everything. Here's Tesla right here. So big rip up, pull back now. I'm just kind of waiting for breakdowns. We're just kind of hanging out. I'm finding, I mean, we're just kind of chilling, waiting for some movements to happen. Elon announced he is looking to others for financing, so does not have to use Tesla shares as collateral. Okay, well, that kind of takes away the theory that Elon, like, there was one theory that was floating around that basically said Elon thought Tesla was overpriced. We're going to try to buy 5 shares of Tesla here. It was a theory floating around that Elon basically thought Tesla was overpriced, and so in turn, he was trying to diversify and buy other social media platforms to, like, see if, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know if the theory was valid. All right, we're going to take a little bit of profit here, holding 2 shares of Tesla left. I don't know if it's valid or not, but it was a theory that I heard floating around in not only my chat room, but elsewhere. And so, yeah, man, this is dragging everything else up too. So, yeah, you can see the SPY move up with Tesla here too. All right, so we're going to get out there. We're about break even on Tesla on the day. We bought like another 5 share position earlier. Tesla kind of looks good. Still up there breaking highs, doing stuff. Man, and then just dumping down right when I say that. Yeah, he announced that today. LTP Mo, what's up, dude? I don't see that. ITP? ITP's ramping up. You must mean ITP Mo. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. We'll see what happens with it. We're just kind of hanging out, guys. Yeah, it happens quietly. It's just a tough day, bro. There's just nothing really that looks good today. Nothing's holding. Nothing's maintaining a trend. It's one of those days where you really just gotta, take a step back and And another thing, guys, if you want to trade the same scalping strategies as me, I might not be making money today, but we make money most days. And if you want to trade the same, check out TopStep. TopStep is the gold standard of funded account programs. They've been around the longest. They're regulated in the US, and they pay out millions of dollars every year to their funded traders. They fund thousands of traders a year. And if you look at the E-mini, like here's the E-mini on the right side. And then look at the SPY. It's the same exact price action. Big green, sketchy candle. Big red, sketchy candles. Big green. Big green, two red, big green. Same exact price action on the right. And you can trade the right with no PDT rule. You can day trade and short on the right with instant settlement and no PDT rule in the futures market. And TopStep funds traders in futures. So they give you a demo. If you can hit their target while following their rules, they fund you between 50 up to over 100K with an 80% profit split. Again, regulated in the US, been around for over a decade, the gold standard of funded account programs. And it's honestly genuinely one of the best ways to get around the PDT rule. And so if you want to check it out, there's the link. It is an affiliate link, and so I appreciate it if you want to check them out. I can't guarantee you're going to make money there, of course, and it's hard to get funded because they're really funding you 80% with an 80% split. And so, you want to be careful, but of course, check them out. Great way to learn, too. It's cheaper to learn on TopStep than it is to put up 10K yourself and potentially lose that money, in my subjective opinion. But of course, I'm biased in their favor because I get a commission if you sign up to me. But again, genuinely good way to get around the PDT rule if you want to trade the same scalping setups like the SPY and Q like I do. So check it out. There's the link. All the money going into crypto. Let's check out the crypto market right now. I'm just kind of finding something to do. I really don't want to trade the SPY right now. It looks terrible to me personally right now. So the market just looks absolutely like dog poop. And so yeah, I'm just not trying to trade that. All right, Bitcoin's down about 1% today. Everything else is pretty much break even. It's a slow crypto day as well. We're probably going to do a separate crypto server for beginner crypto. We had some good content that dropped on the crypto channel. Y'all go hit the sub button. Yeah, I feel you. I think TOS, you're probably just used to it. That's kind of how I am too. I'm just used to TOS much more. Yeah, for sure. Oh, so Joel, you created the crypto Discord already? If you did, let me know. I know a little bit about Discord. You know what I mean? Yeah, if you want to go ahead and create the crypto channel, we can. I can even send some people invites and add everybody, Joel, if you want to, brother. Just let me know. I see you, Tiny A. I appreciate you joining us today for sure. Terrible market right now, guys. So y'all just be careful. Key is not to give too much back. You're probably gonna lose on days like this, but just don't give too much back to the market because, frankly, it is not an easy day to trade anything right now. Well, we're gonna watch earnings later, but man, everything is sideways. Everything. Pfizer shot up. Good earnings, I believe, right? Pfizer's testing highs. Maybe that'll drag something up, but yeah, for sure. It might be easier to manage one, but just because it's two separate channels and two separate companies, it's probably easier to just have two. It also, if we have one Discord, it'll get a little bit more clouded up, you know. And so it's probably better to just for a different channel, just have a different Discord. It'll be easier to separate stuff. Yeah, AMD earnings are today, Cal. So they're going to be earning. They're going to be today. We're going to be covering those two for sure. Yeah, Saturday, crazy high gas fees. Cam bought one of the other deeds, but the gas fees were insane, he said. Tesla dipped under VWAP for a split second. Do you think large cap tech is at risk? No, I think it's just sideways day. If tech was down big, it would be different, but like it's mostly just a sideways day. Like Tesla's technically up on the day. It just depends. Like tech is it's not down heavily, it's not up heavily either. Of course, it's just purely sideways. If we look at the SPY, like look at this range, and so it's not like it's terrible. You know, if we look at the Q even, you know what I mean? Here's the Q. You know, Q is sideways too, so nothing's being like broadly affected. You know, it's just sideways right now. Hey, nice, Larry. Yeah, that's rough lane. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, Redbox was just, you know, it still could squeeze, but you know, just be careful. It still could squeeze, but just be careful. It might not. Of course, you never know with this type of stuff. Could just fail and dump, like we've seen a lot. Still holding a lot of its gains, though. I mean, over the last few days, Redbox is up from about 325, 350, and it's still sitting at almost 7. And so it's still up substantially. And so it's not like it gave back all of its gains, but, you know, it's mostly trending sideways. What you'd want to look for in terms of technicals is you just want to look for like a sideways consolidation pattern and then a reversal. Is SOUN over? I really don't know, man. I really have no idea, you know. I mean, SOUN doesn't look terrible. You know, it kind of looks like a cup and handle pattern, but nothing's really holding right now, so I can't really say. I really have no idea. Green is good today, trades. You're doing better than me, bro. I think a lot of people are red. It's just a tough day for a lot of things. Nothing's really holding. No penny stocks are really ripping up, and everything's just kind of slow and dull right now. You know, so you're doing better than most. Yeah, look at APRN. Blue Apron, I guess, is one that I completely missed here. Look at Apron, guys. Wow, APRN flying up at 460s. Yeah, what you want to do, Thomas, is probably just stop trading, brother. And nothing, no trend is holding right now. And Tesla's kind of affecting a lot of it too. Look at Apron though. Apron's starting to move. Maybe we'll get some upward momentum. I mean, Tesla just popped all the way back over VWAP here. You can look at Tesla at the top right. We'll go ahead and end this poll. Market's starting to run back though. You can see Tesla break over highs. I'm still being very cautious here. Uh, And I think you should be just very careful today, guys, if you're trading. While we got a second though, I'm checking out copy trading on BitGet, and BitGet's really dope because another way to get around the PDT rule is by trading crypto futures. And so if we look at crypto futures here, you can short Bitcoin or go long on Bitcoin on BitGet with leverage. And so, ApeCoin recently debuted, and you can see ApeCoin. You can get leverage on ApeCoin, so you can short or go long on ApeCoin with 50 times leverage on BitGet. And again, there's no PDT rule in crypto. Another one of the ways you can essentially get around the PDT is trade crypto futures. So short or go long on cryptocurrencies with leverage. You can also copy other profitable traders here. And there's some really profitable traders. Now, of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money as copy traders. Nobody can, of course. Like, you don't know whether these traders are going to make you money or not. And there's obviously risk here. But you can basically copy other people and see how other people are doing. So for somebody like me, I'm not the best crypto short-term trader. I can kind of copy other more profitable traders. And you can look at traders like this, Play Fun. He's up 324K over the last 3 weeks. And you can see his chart and his graph here. His total income is up massively. And you can kind of see what they're doing, what they're trading, what their total gains are, and open up a slot reminder since he's full. Or you can just kind of look at ROI and see which traders are up the most. Ranking here, you can kind of see what traders are doing the best and keep going. And I think there's hundreds, if not thousands, of traders to copy. We just got to find some open traders here. But you can copy these guys trade for trade. You can see their percentages here, how much they're up, how much they're making other people. And of course, again, I cannot guarantee you're going to make money at all. Nobody can, of course. But you can copy some of these traders and, try to find an edge with them. And there's a lot of them here that you can search for and try to look for. Depositing super easy. On BitGet, you can also just buy regular crypto. So you could buy Ethereum or XRP or KNOT or Chainlink or any of these other crypto, ApeCoin. You can buy a lot of these, and there's a lot of the altcoins you can't find elsewhere. There's trading competitions as well. There's also airdrops, so you can get their launch pad, which kind of lets you get in early on some crypto projects. These are all the ones they've done so far, and a lot of them have made money. But again, I can't guarantee any of them are going to make money. But if you want to check out BitGet, depositing super easy. You can use Simplex with 0 fee and get Visa, MasterCard, Apple Pay, Google, Android Pay, all that good stuff. I think you can use Android Pay, and you'll get your coin within 5 to 30 minutes. And so, yeah, check out BitGet. They are certainly a sponsor of our channel. And so we're definitely going to be biased in their favor naturally. But it is a good way to help support your boy here and check out some of the crypto market. They do allow U.S. users as well. So you can not only be a copy trader, but you can copy other profitable traders in the U.S. through BitGet. And again, just a really cool platform that you can use if you want to get involved with cryptocurrencies. There's the link in chat. You can also find the link in the description. Again, they are a sponsor of our channel, guys, so check them out. And right now, we're just kind of waiting. Sideways choppy market. We're hoping the market's going to break out on the upside, but, who knows. I kind of want to buy this dip on the SPY. We're going to take 10 shares here. 10. Just 10. And I think it ultimately depends on if Tesla goes up. I think if Tesla goes up here, then we're going to be better. But if Tesla doesn't, then we're going to be in trouble. All right, so my headphones died. Let me plug them in here. Hey, thank you, Christian. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, we're kind of getting beat up on our little 15 share trade on the SPY. That might be just, might be time to bust out futures or something and trade something else because it's just fake out city. It's, like I said, though, luckily in the last few weeks, we're up like hundreds and hundreds of dollars. So we're fine. But man, just hard to trade whenever everything you buy fakes you out. The only thing you can really do right now is buy, when it gets to the lows, buy those dips and short at the highs. I think that's probably a reasonable, I kind of want to buy this too. This looks like a nice down wick here. So we're going to buy this even though we just got faked out. Maybe it'll treat us well. Okay, well. Hey, hey, we made our money right back here. We got 5 shares left of the SPY. Finally something good. But all right, so we basically just made our money right back there. You're gonna have to see my beautiful face real quick here, team. Oh man, look at that trader. Best looking trader in the world right now. Ooh, ladies getting excited here. All right. Sorry. I had to do this so you could hear the music again. All right, Tesla popping up, guys. Like I said, if we want to see some rips, we got to see Tesla rip, and Tesla's popping up. You see it's at 913s. Tesla's honestly got a better pattern and trend than the SPY does. Maybe I should just trade Tesla. Apple's starting to creep up too. Hey, starting to get some rips. Is it time? Are we going to get another fake out? Yeah, join our Discord, guys. Here's the link for our Discord right here. Check it out. Don't join our Discord. Nightbot, my man, just posted it. We're really ponded. Tesla's starting to ramp up here, guys. Should I buy the SPY again? I don't know. Let me know. I guess I could. Here, we're going to go ahead and buy it. I don't know how long Tesla's going to push up, but we're in 15 shares of the SPY. Let's see how the SPY treats us now. We're going to take 20 shares of the SPY, a whopping 20 shares. Honestly, 20 shares of the SPY is still probably a lot of money. All right, we're going to take profit again. So we got a little string of green here. 10 shares left. Hey. All right, so 10 shares. Maybe we'll add back on this dip here. Tesla's ripping up on this dip, so we're going to add back on the SPY dip. Top 3 whistlers in the world right now for sure. All right, so we're getting a pullback here. Maybe my dips. Tesla with a big drop too, bro. That's a big drop in Tesla too. Maybe I should be careful with my 20 share position here. It might be time to cut it. Sheesh, fake out city. Kind of want to buy this though, to be honest. All right, we'll wait. We'll just sit. Okay, maybe I should have cut this. Yeah, we'll cut it. Sheesh, dude. Nothing works. Coffee or tea? Coffee. Yeah, you're probably right, Thomas. Just another one. Another one. Where's my man? DJ Khaled at? There's $100 out of the money contracts on Tesla. I might have gotten faked out on the spot here too. I might want to jump back in my 10 shares. It really depends on if you think Tesla's going to bounce here. Is really what ultimately depends on. Because yeah, the market's following Tesla. I like DJ Khaled. He's got some good stuff, bro. A kind of young G's, you know. This market is straight doo-doo, guys. Like what we're creating right now is a bigger sideways trend here. Look at the bigger sideways trend. That's what this market is doing right now. All right, we'll try to buy this dip in the SPY too. 10 shares. And it's a good lesson. Like if you really want to trade, which sometimes we all get into that mood, just trade small, and like it'll be fine most of the time if you trade small. Now small is not buying 100 shares of Tesla. That's not small. Small is buying like 10 shares of something, you know. Not Tesla either. That's still not small. 10 shares of Tesla is not really small either. It really depends on if you think Tesla is going to bounce right here, which I think it probably will, but it might not. Like we've lost $10 in the last like hour, so like that's small. Hey, nice NC. I liked it. I liked Akon. Akon was dope, man. He was good. Early 2000s. You know, these youngsters nowadays might not know of him, but like, hey. Hey, y'all do me a favor. Hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button as well. We do this live for free every day right here. Hey, good luck, Mo. I see your comment, and for whatever reason it banned it, but good luck, Mo. Hey, good luck with Redbox, dude. Redbox is just sideways right now, Mo, so I wouldn't really put too much weight on anything it's doing right now. It's just sideways. Didi? Hey, later, JoJo. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, we're gonna have to cut it. That's all right. I mean, like I said, we're just happy to not be down drastically today. You know, could be worse. Hey, really, Stead? I didn't know that, man. Yeah, I mean, Redbox is just sideways, bro. Redbox could break back up on the upside. It's just sideways right now, so it's not like it's the end of the world. Tesla dipping down here, so we're just kind of chilling, and you know, we've been basically what happens here in these sideways markets, just to kind of show you guys, is that we get sideways markets like this, and like anytime we break over like the top or bottom of the range, I like to attack like the future trend, right? So it's like, okay, if we break the top of the range and then pull back, I could buy some of those dips and attack the potential of an upward trend forming, right? And then what we're getting today is mostly just like, okay, well, we're betting on the trend, and then the trend's just not holding. It's just kind of breaking back down sideways, maintaining that sideways range. And so your goal here in these days is not to give too much back to the market and just kind of trade slow and small. If you're going to trade like me, and again, I'm a scalper, so I might be trading actively, just trade small. Like, that's the big thing. Like, you can trade, you just got to trade very slow and small. If you trade too large in these days, you're just going to destroy your account. You're going to have these big drawdowns that you're unable to rebound from, basically. And so that's not what you want. You want to just be able to say, hey, days like this are inevitable. They're going to happen. And what your job is on days like this is to not give back too much to the market, because days like this are inevitable. They're going to happen. You're going to have losing days. But again, your goal is to not give too much back to the market, which is a hard thing not to do, but the way you do it is by trading small or not trading at all. One of those two. OST halted. Apron still ripping up. Here's Tesla on the move. There's Redbox. Here's OST. Yeah, OST on the upside hit 440. This is just weird, though. This is just weird. Because, like, frankly, I tried to buy this dip earlier. If you guys remember me saying, hey, I'm kind of tempted to buy the dip earlier. I should have. I didn't, though, unfortunately. But this thing dropped like 80%. It dropped literally down from $40 down to like $4. So it lost 10 times of its value. And now it's just weird because it's breaking over highs. And it's looking kind of strong. But it's like, this is probably just a dead cat bounce. Like, whether this will hold is speculative at best, And so we'll see. Yeah, losing days are teaching days. Exactly. They did halt when they were dropping. So they halted heavily when they were dropping. If you're in this long, a halt on the way up is great, because usually it's better for the stock. But look, these are all halts right here. Like, these are all halts right here. Like, all this stuff, all this price action, these are all halted stocks. Any A and Y. Yeah, if I had to pick like my favorite OG rapper, I don't know, man. I'm from Louisiana, so like I'm naturally gonna pick a Louisiana guy. If it's not Louisiana, it might be like Young Jeezy or somebody like that. Thug Motivation 101. That was like we were all young at one point, and that was a fun album back when I was like 20. Tupac, yeah, I like Tupac. Tupac's good. All the Tupac stuff is, for the most part, good. Boosie, yeah, I like Boosie too. Yeah, the market's super doo-doo, bro. Super doo-doo, man. There's just nothing going on right now. So we're talking about old obscure rap from the early 2000s, because it's just boring. If we are going favorite old school, Tupac, yeah, Tupac's good. I got to go with like Carter 2. Carter 2, maybe. If we're talking about like really old school, like Dedication 2, Dedication 3, Carter 2, Carter 3, and Carter 4 is, Snoop Dogg, nah. I'm not a fan of Snoop. I mean, he's alright, but nah. HCDI, right? Let me see, man. It's not just rap. We got some good rock music. Avenged Sevenfold, It's like Avenged Sevenfold. They're pretty good. So we can go both ways with it, How old school are you? Yeah, Big Dog's fun, man. I remember that song. If you ain't got no. You know. All right. All right, market's starting to break down here. OST, man, what happened to this, dude? Oh, here it is. Yeah, OST up there. 440s. Tesla's starting to break down. Got you. I wish I was a little bit taller. Yeah, I remember the song. Hey, what's up, Abe? All good, dude. It depends on how old school you're talking. Because if it's too old, I can't rock with it, man. I just don't like it. I don't like old movies either. Like I can't watch like the only movies I could watch, like I got like 1975 is kind of like my limit. Like I can't watch anything pre 1975, like Jaws in the original Star Wars, or like where I draw my line. Like I could watch Jaws in the original Star Wars, but like anything pre 1975, I'm just not watching it, man. I'm just not watching it. Too short, yeah, too short. You know, he was good. Hey, go for a walk, Abe. Have a good day, bro. Yeah, I'm just trying to fill my time with something because right now it's just no edge dog market. HCDI is trying to pop back up. It's at 365. ET phone home. I like ET. I like Steven Spielberg movies. I like Steven Spielberg. You know, I like all the good, like famous directors. I like Quentin Tarantino movies too. They're good. But like pre 1975, I can't do it. It's too much. It's too not relatable, you know. Hey, nice NC. Tech Nine's got some good stuff too. Timberland does too. And thank you DKU as well. Yeah, we're just kind of hanging out, guys. There's just not much going on right now. We're just sitting around talking about obscure movies, obscure rap music, obscure rock music, you know. There's nothing else to do. Market's starting to break down. Maybe we could short if it sets up well, but right now it's just poop, man, you know. We're sitting around. Nah, 1960 Bond movies. I can't watch them, man. I just can't watch them. Pierce Brosnan is the only Bond I know, okay? If it's pre-Pierce Brosnan, I don't want to watch it, bro. You know? My dad actually used to watch all the James Bond movies with me, the old ones, the OG ones, you know? But yeah. Yeah, Deer Hunter's past 75. Like, Deer Hunter's good. I could rock with it. But, and like I said, anything pre-1975. Yeah, tech spoiled us. Exactly, Douglas. That's exactly right, man. Let me know your favorite movie. What's your favorite movie in chat? Let's hear it. GGPI. If I look at this and it looks terrible, I'm going to say it. This looks horrible. GGPI looks incredibly boring. Terrible long-term chart, too. You know? Over the last year, it's gotten pumped and dumped so much, I just don't trust it, bro. Sorry, dude. Blood Diamond's great. I like that movie. Apocalypse Now is good. Usual Suspects good. Yeah, 90s. Usual Suspects. Blood Diamond, great movie. Fifth Element's good. I like that. Casino. If I had to pick like my favorite movies, it's like Casino. It's like mob movies. I like mob movies. So like Casino. What's the other mob movie by what's his name? Man, what is it? Goodfellas, Bronx Tale. You know, so like I'm like a mob movie guy. Like I like mob movies. So like Casino, Goodfellas. Scorsese movies are always good. All right, so market is still basically staying sideways. Nothing really going on. Tesla is mostly influencing it. Tesla popped up and then pulled back, and now it's popping up some more. And so it's just really sideways right now. There's no real trend to watch. American Gangster's good. I like it. Yeah, Godfather, of course. Yeah, for sure. But yeah, I like Scorsese, Tarantino. You know, Spielberg's good. You know what I mean? But it's been a while since we had a really good mob movie. Tokyo Vice. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. Scarface is good. Like I amuse you? You're a funny guy, you know. Yeah, I like mob movies. But all right, guys, market's pushing back up here. So we basically maintained complete sideways trend in the market. Complete sideways trend. Here's the SPY. It's literally sideways because here's the previous closing price right here at 415. Hey, green this week. Nice, NC. That's doing better than most. I have 41 euros. What is the best to invest in right now? Nothing. 41 euros won't do anything. You might be able to buy a really cheap, unlikely... contract of something, you know, but like even still the odds that you're going to succeed with that are incredibly low. And so, you know, I would just use that to either paper trade or set yourself up. $46 is not going to be much, man. It's not going to do much, you know. Yeah, Irishman was good. I've never seen State of Grace, bro. Is it good? Where can you find it? I think I've tried to rent this before, but I could never find it. I tried to rent this on Amazon. It just wasn't available. Like, it wasn't streaming available. Like, yeah, you got to order the movie. You got to basically buy the movie. That's the only way you can do it. Market's still completely sideways. True Romance. I like True Romance and The Departed by Shiba Inu. Yeah, you could. Bronx Tale's good. Yeah, like Bronx Tale. True Romance is good too. Oh, these thumbnails are hilarious. Yeah, market's still sideways, guys. Physics. This is the one that says random words, if I remember correctly. Physics. Just random words. Y'all just be careful. I still see that ARK Invest live scam, so do not send them any crypto. They're complete scams. Hey, what's up, Bakir? Hey, thank you, man. Yeah, I saw the Gentleman already, though. Gentleman was really good. I like that. Usual Suspects, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I got to go with the. I know everybody kind of makes these their favorites, but I got to go with either Tarantino or what's his name? Scorsese movies. So Goodfellas, Casino. Casino is probably my favorite one at all of them because I'm a poker player. So like I'm just I like casino culture. But like, but yeah. Oh, y'all go join our Discord too. We just set up a beginner crypto Discord, so I'm gonna ask you guys a personal favor here, and y'all go subscribe or go join our beginner crypto Discord. So it's for our crypto channel, and so here's the Discord. It's brand new, and so you could be the first one to join it. So there's the link. Check it out. Also, with that said, go subscribe to Beginner Crypto as well, guys. Subscribe to Beginner Crypto. Here's the link for that too. Post this link, and yeah, y'all go hit that subscribe button on Beginner Crypto as well. There's the link there too. It's youtube.com/Beginner Crypto. Yeah, Rounders is easily the best poker movie. I mean, that's not even a question. And there's not that many poker movies, and Rounders is a great movie. So Rounders is easily number one. There's some other poker movies that are okay, but they're just not as good as Rounders. Appreciate everybody that joined. Mega, RJC, thank you guys for joining the Discord. I'll also make a post in our regular Discord to join this one. Yeah, I'm also gonna. I don't know if you've messed with the rules, Joel, but I'm gonna have to mess with this a little bit here because. All right, so everybody can view the channel, cannot manage permissions, can create an invite, cannot connect, cannot speak, cannot video, cannot you, cannot mute members, cannot deafen members, cannot move members, cannot manage event. Okay. There we go. Okay. All right, market's still kind of breaking down some. Yeah, Wolf of Wall Street, one of the best movies too. The Big Short, probably one of my favorite movies as well. Big Short's probably in my top 3 favorite movies in the world. If you haven't seen The Big Short and you like stocks, you need to watch it. It's one of the most impactful movies it's what, if you guys didn't know how I got started trading, the way I got started trading was I watched the movie The Big Short, and then I was like, hey, I got to try this. And so that's how I got started trading. I literally watched The Big Short, and that's how I got started. I've never seen Pool Hall, but how do you find it? If you can find it on Amazon, I'll watch it. So I'm gonna have to edit some of these. All right, we got general. We're gonna message this view channel. All right, so I'm kind of managing the Discord. Tesla's kind of choppy right now. There we go. Welcome and intros. Okay, good. We got that one done. Rules. We want to manage this one. Okay, good. We got that one done. So rules, general. We got that one done. I think. Oops. No, this is voice chat. No, we don't want to do this. We want to exit out of this. There we go. General, welcome, trading strategies. Okay. All right, market's starting to push back up. We're getting back up to the top of the range. All right, guys. So the market's starting to test highs here. Tesla's starting to pop back up. It's at 910s. Sorry, guys. I'm kind of editing our new Discord. All right, so market's starting to pop back up. Starting to. We're just kind of hanging out, guys. A nice green 40 on the day. Congrats, bro. Good trade. Good stuff. Margin call was good. Yeah, I like margin call. Hey, nice, Matthew. Congrats, brother. Congrats, man. Yeah, China Hustle was good. Big Short's awesome. Rounders, Boiler Room, good. Yeah, for sure. All those are good. Yeah, bro. I'm just not an OG James Bond, Chris. I'm not an OG James Bond guy. My dad used to love the James Bond movies, but the only ones I really got into were Pierce Brosnan and afterwards. Like, I like the new ones. The old ones I just couldn't rock with, man. I just couldn't get into them, dude. Yeah, the Sea Hustle was good, man. It was good. Market's starting to pop back up here. Is it time, guys? Yeah, I've seen Billions. I've seen the first 2 seasons of Billions, but I never saw the ones after that. Hey, nice, Chris. Yeah, I just never seen those, bro. I've never seen the old ones, man. You know. Tesla looking like it wants to creep up and break highs here. Like it wants to. We'll see if it does. Who knows? Billions is good for sure. I like Billions, especially the first 2 seasons. You love to see it. Hey, future strat working. Nice, man. Fake out time? Hey, it might be, bro, honestly. All right, guys, we're probably going to close it down here. I just don't see much action right now. I mean, we're starting to get a rip, but, you know, I think I just got to close it down, team. Where is the beeping coming from, bro? Where is the beeping coming from, bro? Where's the beeping? Oh, it's pawn. Oh, nice. What's up, dude? That's where it's coming from. Got you. Okay. I know, bro. I know. I gotta mute this thing, man. I don't want the Discord beep every time somebody posts. I gotta mute this thing. Let me figure out how. Let me. How do I mute it? I forgot. It's been so long since I had to. Notification settings, probably what it is. Only at mentions. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that's what I want. I gotta switch that. All right, guys. But yeah, I'm going to go ahead and close it down. I just don't see anything going on right now. You know? So with that, good luck. Love you all. Hey, guys, have a good day. We'll see you guys next time. Like I said, go check out BitGet. If you want to check out the crypto market, there's some really fun stuff to do on BitGet. You know, if we pull out BitGet here, there's some really dope stuff, man. Bitcoin's roughly break even today, so you can like buy all these altcoins. You can also trade crypto futures. So just to put it into perspective, man, if you're good at crypto trading, BitGet's where you want to be. They give you a ton of leverage. You can also get yourself in trouble if you're not good at crypto trading. So just be careful, guys. Like I don't want to see traders lose money. So understand that's certainly possible here. But again, you can buy ApeCoin futures. You can trade ApeCoin with up to 50 times leverage. They've got a lot of these altcoins that you can trade to, so you can go long and short. You can also copy other profitable traders. And again, of course, I can't guarantee you're going to make money doing this. I can't guarantee any of these traders are going to make money, but you can see their stats. This guy is up 192%. He's at 324K. Total since he's been here. And so, you know, you could copy some of these guys trade for trade, or you could be a copy trader yourself. They do allow US users, so you can use them if you're in the US. You can, get in early on airdrops. You know, they have trading competitions, all that good stuff, and they do allow US users. So I'll post this link again. Like I said, guys, also check out BitGet. Here's the link if you want to check them out. Again, they are a sponsor of our video content, so understand that. There's the link. And yeah, guys, with that said, good luck. I'll see you guys later. If you want to try the futures market, check out the link in the description. You can get around the PDT rule in futures. So there's no PDT rule in futures, and you can trade basically the SPY through the E-mini. Look at it. It's called the ES. I've been talking about this, preaching this for the last year plus. And so check out the E-mini. You can find the link in the description for Top Step. Top Step's a funded account program. Good luck. Love you all. We'll see you guys next time.